Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waveco Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
1 3/4 action. Welcome back, everybody. We're picking up from GaryCon. We got everybody back. This party's been out for what, like almost 3 weeks. Where we'll roll initiative here soon to find out who's gonna remember what happened in that last session. Before we get started, we've got 988 running up as our constant charity that we do. We're getting really close to $500 for those folks that are on the opposite end of your text or calls for suicide and mental health awareness. There's a myriad of different counselors and folks that you can get a hold of if you're feeling blue, having a bad day. But just remember, you guys are here with us in the Stronghold, in the You Matter, and hang out with us and have a good time and stick in chat or a Discord or whatever, and we'll have a blast. Yep, like I said, we just wrapped up GaryCon. It was a fantastic time meeting everybody. Last week, our party cleared what is it, chapter 6 level 8 boss with DM Pete, and this week we're back at the grandfather tree. So if we can, we're gonna have everybody roll, and then we're gonna see who's gonna do the recap.
Good middle of the road die.
Vengeance for the unicorn. Oh, that's right, there was a unicorn. Is it still out there? I forgot. The unicorn died? Oh, okay. Shoot. Maliki is not chill. All right, so who's got the lowest? Anybody below 5? Anybody below 5? Ooh. Who's below, between 5 and 10? Huzzah! He gets to do the double recap. You can do GaryCon as well. Yeah. So
that's actually really good for us.
Yeah.
I mean, I was there for a time for it. But, okay, so where we left off, we entered the High Forest. We were looking, at the meantime, we were looking for, the Red Mother that was essentially affecting the town to the south. I forgot what the town's called.
Calling horns.
Oh,
Yeah.
Those guys.
Yeah, you're just along the way. You got stopped at a gas station, side quested it. Yeah.
So they were getting harassed by ogres and asked for our assistance. So we went up into the High Forest, started looking for a Red Mother. That was the only description that we got from his animal friends that he talked to. Did not help us at all. Like, we were thinking it was all kinds of other things, and then it turned out to be a fire giant and some of his ogre friends. Dispatched them fairly easily, no issue. Took another rod of Vonendite, so started doing some direction finding, and found nothing. Nothing was in our radius of using the rods. From there, we went into the high forest to find the grandfather tree. Oh, we took a night's rest first, and that's when I received a vision from Hyronius that there was a glowing rod atop this tree that was of the utmost importance, and I was supposed to do something and save it, and all will be well with the world. So that plays into it. So we went to the grandfather, or a clearing in the high forest, and started talking to a gnome who was really, really green. Started talking to a giant tree that showed up, and they're like, "Hey, stuff's really bad. We can get you there in no time." We're like, okay, cool. So we picked up. Who did he pick up? Picked up 2 people. Picked up 2 people, and they started walking. We came across the grandfather tree's clearing, and there were dryads, there were centaurs, and we could see past the grandfather tree, which that 50-foot wide base and 350 feet tall tree itself, stone giants, elemental stone giants that throw rocks and really bad. So we were fighting off the dryads and the centaurs, doing pretty well, but these rocks kept coming in, they kept coming. Trying to complete my god's mission, I'm like, boom, summon Steve, let's go up this tree. And then my conscience got the better of me, and I was like, I better go help my people. So I jumped down. Bad decision. Getting unconscious, horse starts dragging me off. And then from there, everyone else in the party starts getting knocked unconscious. So that's where we left off. In any uncertain terms, we were doomed. Gary Kahn picks up. When I come to, I'm essentially revived by Christopher Walken's. Like, oh, whoa, like, hey, thank you, guy. Immediately, my steed's right there. I mount on it, and I see that they are still fighting the same enemies that we were. So, run off, smite, start hitting
Lots of
giants, start hitting everybody else. Me and the adventurers that were our saviors at that point in time were victorious. One of them climbed up the grandfather tree and essentially tackled something off the tree, and just demise the last track. But that was where we left off as they came crashing into another tree.
Well done. Just a JD inspiration on that one.
Thank you for the
So all the
donation.
inspirations we'll be able to pass off to whatever. Whoop.
Big time, thank you for the donation.
Yes. Thank you so much. What's that?
Said he was reading my notes.
Word by word. Verbatim.
So yeah, you guys went into the high forest. I think you guys got a map from the other party. There was something in the forest that you guys were looking for, or else why the hell were you going to the grandfather tree? You guys went there, and you started getting visions or whatever that you're kind of on the right path. I had a chat GPT assist just in case I wasn't inspired enough to give this part. So for all intents and purposes, and I see you out there, Sean, and so you guys, a bugbear barbarian tackles a vile, blighted, bushy mound off the top of the grandfather tree, falling 350 feet. As this kind of occurs, the shambling mound engulfs this barbarian, soaking up. If you grapple something that has an engulf, technique, I'm just going to count that as you are willingly engulfed by said monster. It falls and falls, bouncing off branches, hits the ground in a big skadoosh. You can tell that this was probably a source of the blight of this tree, as static and lightning tendrils are attached to this thing as it fumbles to the ground and hits with a large impact. The party members, Puent, you're off underneath one of these other shadow top trees. There is a stone giant as you come to, dead. Like the one that knocked you out is now dead there. Your head is ringing, your bell is rung. You see, you feel the footprints of a humanoid running away from you, back to this tree. you hear almost like there's other things going on. You know, there were dryads, but you're getting the sense that something else arrived at the tree at the same time. Gwen and Blandina, you're behind Turlang. You know, you're about to get smoked by a rock. It turns around. The stone giant just runs away and runs towards the tree as you hear a cacophonous, guttural growl from what would have been the stone giant of elemental evil or some shit. I can't remember what it exactly called. Thank you, Bigby. Oh, yeah. But your guys' bell are also rung. So we're doing the, you know, Saving Private Ryan moment where you hit the beach and you're all jacked up trying to get things going. Quaddle, you're dip, duck, dodging, running for your life in the tree line as well as you start seeing figures running back and forth. In the distance, you do see this large thing fall from the tree after a flash of what looks like, you know, Hyronius magic. You've seen smites before. Mirren, you, from what I remember, were in contact with the displacer beast off to the side. So from behind you, you know, snap, boom, boom, you hear a thump, but you're pretty well engaged with a spicy kitty in front of you. We'll say point. You look forward underneath this tree that you can now see is becoming darkened. The tree's bark is becoming, blighted. The leaves are wilting. As you can see, whatever this thing was that landed and splashed on the ground, it appears to be motionless. You see figures running around the tree when you hear a large, an object in the tree starts and the mound starts protruding from it. And then a crack of extraordinary lightning exits this big cloud that's above the tree. If you remember this bellowing, crackling cloud above the tree, the lightning smacks into this mound. The mound shivers, pulls itself back together. You can tell there are bodies inside this mound as it brings it back together, gets over top of this object inside the mound. It pulls it back in and begins to move back to the tree. A long tendril reaches up to the tree as it tries to climb. You know, it's at the base of the tree now as it begins to climb back up and continue on to what it was purposely doing. That being said, we're going to re-roll initiative and we're going to stay in this fight.
Can't we just go home instead?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem. Got a 0. Give a -1. Nice.
I just want to let everybody
Zero is
know
new team.
that was a Gygax nat 20 on initiative.
Nice.
Cheese,
Let's
thank
see.
you.
We're gonna go 20 to 25.
22.
Blandina. Nobody. Okay, 15 to 20.
Yep. 16.
P went. 10 to 15. Wait, 15. 10 to 15.
13.
13, Bob. Waddle. 5 to 10.
I have a 6.
Okay. And you had a 0.
Yes, sir.
And that's Lasties? All right. But Mirren and the kitty. Mirren versus the spicy kitty. And that's how you lost advantage on that. You're like, what was that? And the thing's like, with its... That's what it sounds like.
I wasn't really.
I don't do voices. Okay. So, Quent, you see this as your head... Blandina, as the highest level of initiative, you see this thing already moving and start climbing up the tree. You're behind Turlang. You see Gwen next to you. Just his bell is rung. Just putting himself back together. If you remember, one of his last moves was to stand in front of you and take a boulder to the face. So his armor's looking all schmagaggled. His chainmail's wrapped up. And he's got to fix his coif, and kind of get after it. But Blandina, what do you do?
Okay, so
What do you do? Your moves.
So from behind Gerlang, we kind of saw this entire exchange take place with these other adventurers. because we weren't knocked out necessarily,
Yeah,
but
so your first thing, your perception, you see them all, you saw movement, right? You don't know. You were behind Turlang. You know what I mean? Like, have an idea that something distracted the stone giants, and as you look up, you don't see stone giants walking around anymore.
But
Like, that was the big thing that you're kind of paying attention to.
right. But I see this thing, this tendrily thing, trying to get
Yeah,
back
because
to
it
the
was
tree.
really bright. If you imagine the darkening of the, you know what I mean? Like, it's like afternoon right now, and it is like almost pitch black above this tree. It's got 1980s, 90s horror written all over it. You know, is this thing is just like crackling full of lightning, and we're gonna go with 80s CGI on this. You can see the cotton. You know what I mean? Like, as this thing is flashing,
Nice.
more horror-y.
Then I'm going to. I'm going to grab Gwen by the head and go and give him a kiss and be like, "Thank you so much for that." And I'm gonna reach over and just magic missile at the shambling mound.
Okay, all right.
Level
you take
3.
a shot.
Level 3.
Level 3. Nice.
So that's gonna be 5 magic missiles coming at it.
That's a lot of missile. Then that puts Point on deck.
So total
Magic missiles fun.
total is gonna be 7, 10, 13
Damage.
damage 13.
All right. Okay. You get the sense that I will say, because of the tree being there and you being all powerful with your magic missiles, it gets pretty concealed here soon. As it's gonna, you know what I mean? Like, as it's kind of climbing up, just to make it spicy.
Gotcha. And then I'll yell out, "Quick, get to it!" And then do I have a bonus action? I don't have any bonus action things I can do.
I'll say as you look in closely, you can see the face of the revenant. Like, its eyes are closed and it's like completely choked out, and you can see that there are potentially other beings, at least 2 beings inside this shambling mound.
Gotcha.
Beings.
And it's the only thing
Yes.
that's out there at the moment. Can I make my
that you see?
I'm gonna make my way, if I can, over towards that other.
Make my way down.
No, I don't want to go near the tree. Never mind. After what I saw with the dryads or what the fuck that was popping out of trees, no, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
Okay, no problem. Point.
Okay, with my passive perception of 17, how hurt are people around me, and is there anyone else other than our party around that's hurt?
You see Turlang, and you know you can, if you want to use your full perception, you could see the heads of 2 people hiding and cowering behind Turlang. You don't see anybody, but if your passive perception looking forward, you see 3 or 4 other unconscious folks. Like, this lightning hits and it does like movie magic. A big wave comes out of this, you know, like, we'll say a chain lightning bursts out of this thing for theatrics, and, you know, Ghostbuster shocks or Indiana Jones shocks like the rest of the, you know, NPCs from Gary Con. Oh wait, you guys aren't NPCs, PCs from Gary Con. I'm sorry. And they kind of fall unconscious.
Are they unconscious, or are they dead?
They're looking like they don't exist in this game. You know what I mean? Like, they look like, you know what I mean?
What?
You'd
what
be
I'm thinking
wasting a heal potion.
That's what. So Pwen doesn't need to go and spare the dying on them and keeping them alive.
Nah, for all intents and purposes, for the plot of this one, they're there, but they're out of the cutscene has ended, and their characters aren't on the map. You know what I mean? But they are. You know what I mean?
Okay. In that case, then I am going to.
Hey, Judgy. Hey, Canadian.
Bonus action: cast Spirit Guardian on the Shambling Mound.
Is that right? You're gonna spare the die on the who?
No. Spiritual weapon on the Shambling Mound.
Okay.
And
Underneath the
it
tree
rolls-
is in the tree. It's,
It
it's
rolls
in
a
there.
19 to hit,
That hits.
and it takes 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
Is there somewhere I can get behind a tree or something? So I
Yes,
can
you're
actually-
standing right in a right. There's a shadow top. I think there's shadow top oaks like right in front of you. There's 4 shadow top oaks that are on the perimeter in this clearing. So it's the grandfather tree looking all big, and there are, you know, like almost like guardians. There's these 4 shadow top trees that go up about, you know, 90 feet, you know, your average. And the thing of the shadow top trees, they're like your old growth, you know, redwood forest stuff. So they're big, you know what I mean? They're thick mama trees in front of these things.
Okay, I'll do that. Get behind a tree, and I'll heal myself because I've only got 6 hit points.
Nice.
Mm,
Noted.
good move.
Yeah. And that brings up a kitty. So
Oh no.
we'll go. So I don't know what camera we're using right now, but if you can see a baby Mirren in the back of that thing underneath the wolf in my screen, or in Krista cam, but we could keep this one going for now. You see a Mirren way back in the back left corner of the map there. He's going
that's
toe to
Mirren
toe.
back there. Nice.
Yeah, so I was trying to do the mental math, and you were a decent distance this way because you were chasing down the displacer beast, from what I remember.
Right
Okay.
where the unicorn died. And
Yep,
back,
okay.
Back where?
Yeah, the unicorn kind of just turns into a bunch of like, you know, autumn leaves and kind of disappears. Yeah. Sorry, Sean. Oh, let's see. Displacer beast, and I'm gonna use. Yep, I got to use and roll all of these on. We got to very luckily go to Gary Gygax's house when he was, and we rolled all these in the table and stuff. We got more to follow for next year, but I have to get a hold of Miss Yolanda, who was super nice to us. All right, multi-attack. It's gonna take 2 attacks with its tentacles. Apparently, it doesn't have a mouth. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
All right. Then I will actually do the proper damage with this thing this time. That is 9 bludgeoning
Okay.
and 4 piercing. And then does a 16 hit.
It's not.
Okay, so one of these weird tendrils, like it's like needly sticks inside your, you know what I mean, neck. You know, there's stuff open there because you don't have plate yet.
Fondly from the Underdark, and I don't like them.
And you can see it's you know, you can see one, but it's kind of projecting an image. You can't tell which one's the fur or not, as it's like sitting in front of you. And it is going to attempt. This which would be subjective to effect that allows us to throw. It's going to nope. It's going to stay there and keep fighting you. Let's see. That brings up Quaddle, and then Gwen, you're on deck.
Right, so I'm going to shoot you.
Making my way downtown.
Go there. And,
I'm gonna shoot the revenant that's closest to me.
The who?
The bear.
Oh. Whoops. Those bear, they're not there. I left those there for a picture I was taking for whatever. My bad. Whoops. Yeah. Whoops.
he's out of it because
Yeah.
he came back, you know.
Yeah.
He's like, what?
Yeah.
Gary Con jet lagged.
Alright, it's gonna be this.
Is the mound?
Is the mount.
Okay, so the mound is 20 feet up. You also get the sense that if it keeps climbing, its next turn is going to be completely obscured up into the tree. I'm definitely not channelizing you guys to get in the tree. Why would I do that? All right. Fire!
Been shoot for.
Yeah. It's fine. It's easy. What's fall damage?
26 to hit.
That hits. Dang. What? Wowzers. Hammer.
8 piercing,
Okay.
and then 22 to hit,
Hits.
and another 8 piercing.
Okay, so you get the sense that, you know, as you hit this thing, like up where it's like big old fat grimace type head is up there, you're able to make purchase without hitting any of the other. Like you see a bugbear's head just kind of limply hanging out of like its armpit area.
Sick.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna make sure that I'm maintaining cover concealment back here while I'm
Ninja moving.
still kind of
Got it.
moving.
Just ninjaing around.
Ninja dollars.
Gwen, you got your ninja stars?
No, actually, I kind of left those at home. All right. I am going. So Gwen's
Oh,
gonna.
big raid. Thanks, Solar Games. Big raid.
Oh, thank you for the
Thanks,
raid
guys.
hype train.
Thank you.
It was good
Thank
to
you, Troll
meet you
Lord.
guys. Okay, Gwen, back into Faerun. Yeah, we're back now.
They're rated. What was it? Yeah. So Gwen's kind of gonna snap out of it. He's gonna kind of like shake his head to make that like that ringing go away. You know, from being stunned and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
He looks around. It's like I could have sworn there was a boulder here. As I saw. I guess he's gonna look over and ask Blandina if like she's okay and all that stuff and so on. He's gonna sit there. It's like, are you okay? Or do you need any more healing?
I'm good. Get out there
Okay,
and help.
great. Right. All right. Well, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself, and then I'm going to try to get back into the action. So I'm
Got it.
going to do that right quick. 1d6. Sorry, 1d8 plus 6. Ooh, nice. So. I gave myself 14.
Dang, that's a lot of heals. All right, so yep, you see him. You see like a little bit of like, what is it, Pelor? That's your guy? Yeah, Pelor. Like you see sunlight kind of just emanating as he just takes a second, to do some self-care, and he gets healed back up. Do you want to move? You want to
Yes.
shoot, move, communicate?
I'm going to look behind look over our tree friend or around our tree friend, and I'm going to see wherever Puent is at or Coatl and try to see if I can't get to them.
Yep. So probably 60 feet away, off to you're behind Turlang. You see him. His eyes are all looking googly. Just a treant that's deceased-ish for all intents and purposes. You look over and you see a bit of a shadow moving in to the trees. Like you see the bow kind of retract into like one of the base of a tree. So you could move to him. Like I said, 60 feet would probably take 2 turns to get to him.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll just try to get to him as fast as possible.
All right, we'll theater you move laterally across the battlefield. Looking over there, you see that these large giants are just kind of piled up. 3 of them laying down. You're like, oh, okay, and you still see Mirren as we transition to you. Behind you, you can still see flashing of thunder and stuff like that. But there you are. You have the spicy kitty with its displacer beast. These are my displacer clappers.
Being that it's quite a formidable foe, I'm not going to turn my back from it just yet. I'm just going to yell back to the party members, which I think are still there because they saved me.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're of it. Like, I hope you're still doing fine back there. Take care of that there thingy from the tree. But
The cat is just kind of sideways looking at you, just, getting there as any animal, any beast that gets squaring up against like another, monster. It's just kind of sitting there, beast on beast.
I know your style. I know your kind. Go to myself. I have no spell slots.
Ooh, tight.
To swing a sword at it twice.
Delicious.
Yeah, that's all that is. Which it'll be a, let's see, plus 7, 21 to hit.
Yeah.
And the other one.
You roll disadvantage? I'm sorry, because
No.
yeah. So roll.
The
I'm
first
sorry.
one would be a not to hit. And
Okay.
The second one.
Yep. As you say, I know your ways from the Underdark. you see the ripple whoop, 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 as you go through it, and you're like, damn it, that's right, I know your ways. Whoop, 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 and you went through again, and the cat's just still kind of sitting there, eyeing you up and getting ready to strike, or it looks at you with a bit of familiarity. You can kind of feel like it's used to seeing drow, probably abusing it or whatever. Let's see. Yeah.
Really doesn't like you.
Mound goes out of view for the party as it gets to 40 feet up of the 350-foot tree. You feel rumbling this round from the cloud. You get the sense that it rumbles, there's flashes, and then boom, a big hit of lightning, and it definitely affects the grandfather tree. For anybody with empathy packed in this thing, when you see this hit, when it hits the tree, like these darkened, veins kind of start traveling up it, very Stranger Things-y. It's not a very chill look to it. You did, I would say, you get the sense that you all know that Asa, in some sort of way, her revenant body was inside the mound. Let's see. That brings up Blandina, then Point.
Seeing Gwen peel off towards Point, and I lose sight of the mound.
Yep.
I'm going to run up 30 feet,
Okay.
and from that point, am I still unable to see anything? Or is it? Does that vantage point getting that much closer?
I would say here's how we'll do this. If you move forward at that pace, you can see it, and if the next round it's gonna we lost he'll be back. You get the sense that you'll see him probably the next, you know what I mean, like you can see the base of him, so yeah, you can get a strike in.
Oh, so I can see, if I can see the bottom of it, then that's perfect. Thank you for the follow,
Yep.
Rafa. So from this point, fireball.
Oh,
The tree.
do it.
Burn the tree.
A fireball is not going to burn down the tree.
Big ass tree.
It's a big ass tree. So it needs to make a deck save, 15.
50-foot diameter base.
Thanks for the follow,
It's
Iculus.
pouring rain. Huh?
I said thank you for
Deck
the follow. Deck save
Oh.
is 15.
This thing's not dexterous. Yeah. So a pea of light, is in your hand and launches.
6, 8.
Boom. Oh, it's a lot of hits. You do, you've probably, you're like, ugh. You get a weird feeling when it strikes the tree. You do feel like a little bit of, the scales of your heart kind of like weigh against, like, oh man, that sucks. You're feeling a strong relationship with the tree.
26.
That's I just before he even said that, I was like, it's not chill.
Okay. Yeah, as you see just a massive explosion hit, it's just like downpour of rain is the next thing that you know, like, okay, fireball, got it, but the rain is like, it looks like a rugby pitch on a pouring rain day. Like you can tell where the giants were walking around, it is just a sloppy mess underneath the tree, and you get the sense that this was like a very sacred grove at one point in time, and this is gots to stop, right? Like this is a holy place for natures. Blandina, you skadooshed, you move forward.
Skadooshed,
Got
move
anything
forward,
else?
skadooshed, and that's it.
All right, that brings up Point, and then the kitty cat's undead. Oh, Point, we got a picture. Oh, okay. Are you with us?
I'm with you. Yeah.
Come in, Oba. Okay.
I think there's something went slightly wrong with the stream. I think 'cause I lost sound for a bit. So.
Did everybody else hear us?
I don't know because I'm no longer on the screen, and Skylar is.
Ran off.
Neil is in Skylar's one. It's all the pictures have moved around.
All right, let me check.
Yes. I am the new Skylar. Pleasure to meet you.
Nope. Stream's up. Stream's doing voices stuff. So you're good. You're just your camera's not on. But that's okay. We can fix that later. What would you like to do? Can you not see the map?
Yeah, Pete, your camera is not on. That's the only issue.
Yeah, it's because Discord
we
updates
go.
in the background and didn't tell me.
Oh, Discord did that to you? It likes to do that. Yeah.
That's probably why I lost sound and lost everything. So there we go. I'm going to, now that I've sort of composed myself and healed myself a little bit, I can't see that shambling mound at the moment. He's halfway up the tree. He's like 40 feet up the tree.
Are you? If Blandina is in line with you, which I think Blandina is, you can see you can still see it climbing up, but you get the sense that the next round you're not going to see it.
I send my spiritual weapon towards it to give it a clunk.
Okay.
And it does 17 hit.
17 hits.
Okay, cool. That's 11 force damage.
Okay.
And as I'm running towards it, the only thing I can do at range, I toll the dead and go dong.
Oh, okay.
See, wisdom saving throw on the shambling mound, please.
All right. Do fail.
Oh, that's nice. 21 necrotic damage.
Holy guacamole!
That was a
Okay.
lot.
All right,
12.
Mirren, Spicy Kitty.
No.
Or do you want to move, Point?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run. I'm gonna have to run 30 feet in because if he goes up, I'm not gonna be able to see him next
Dwarven,
turn.
this is my dwarven plate mail sound.
Chunk, 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 chunk.
It's 25, I think.
Yeah, 25.
He's got baby legs. He's got the dwarven baby legs. All right.
I move 25 feet no matter what my encumbrance is, unlike you humans.
It's needly tentacles with its weird-looking tentacle paws things. One like dodges out of the way, like misses for an 11, and like he's kind of holding it back to defend something. And the other one is a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Okie doke. That's 6 bludgeoning,
Yeah.
6 piercing. Ooh. And that brings up, and it stays there. So it hits you, and kind of reforms its displacement, and kind of just stares at you and stays in range. It looks like it feels like it's got the advantage on this one. So it just kind of like sits back and gets ready to like pounce on you. You know, does that like cat butt wiggle thing? That's what it's doing right now. There we go.
A lot more threatening with that guy, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's an animal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're fighting the animal, you're poking it with a stick, and it's just like, well, let's do this, bruh. Quaddle, and then Gwen's on deck.
Hey.
I'm going to...
You cannot see him. Yep, from where you're at. It went up into the tree. You'll have to move forward.
I'm going to dash.
Oh, nice. Love dashes.
Still try to remain covered concealment. You said these trees are pretty big.
Yep.
So
So those four that are in the front and the back there are like 20 foot in diameter. If you were behind it, that's full cover.
okay. And then I'm going to try and hit the mount again.
Okay. Oh, nope, you dashed. Sorry, rules. Rules is rules.
Bonus action dash.
Do you have a bonus action dash?
You know what? Yeah, make those clowns. You're right. Okay.
Hey, I don't know these things either.
I do.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you run up and you're like, I'm gonna get a shot. took 6 seconds. And it goes to Gwen. Like, Gwen, you make it over, and all poof, like with a splash of rain coming off this tree, and you see him running so hard that like beads of mist are flowing off him, you know, and he's just trying to grab his kit, and he does a knee slide behind one of these large oaks.
That was Puente that did that?
No, that was Quaddle.
Yeah, alright. Do I see Puente anywhere?
Yep, you saw Puente, you know, barrel-chested plate mail, just running at the tree, you know what I mean, with his spiky... Did you do spiky armor? I forgot. Are you battle ranging? Okay, cool.
It's Battle Ranger-esque.
Yep. We're gonna give a
Small spikes.
We're gonna give some D4 damage to tackling, just like Manu had if you tackled Manu.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to continue trying to get as close as I can to where Puente is. So I'm going to continue to try to catch up to him.
Yep. If you dash, you
Yep.
can reach Puente or Quaddle, whoever you want.
I guess I'll go to whoever. I mean, I am trying to get to Puente, so I'll try to get to him first. So I'm gonna, use my dash action and just try to, clear the gap.
Well, thanks for all the followers, guys. This is awesome. Really appreciate you. Spells. Okay. Oh my god.
That
I think
doesn't sound
I
good.
think that's the end of my turn at the current moment.
When the DM goes, oh my god, that's not good.
Oh no. Yeah. All right. So, Gwen, you went to who? Puente?
Yes.
All right. To, chainmail, you guys see tank energy, holy tank cleric energy. The guys with the collars are, going after this thing. All right, Mirren.
Noticing that my companion is missing, I will telepathically call out to my wards and be like, "Where'd you go?" If it's somewhere within a mile of me.
Oh, we're here. I trailed off into it's a weird warhorse, right? And it's a summon steed. Yeah, he's right there. It was just like chilling behind you. Like, I think your horse is on. Is he off to the side there?
Just
Okay.
They've been there the whole time. You just
Yeah.
do anything. Yeah, thanks.
I'm just doing horse stuff.
Like, this is some good grass.
There you go.
Welcome back.
The horse was keeping his head down because he saw what happened to the unicorn.
Yeah, you're like, where's the horse? And he was just like right there. He's like, I'm being a good horse. You know what I mean? Like,
Does flanking work in this scenario?
if you're going to put your horse at risk, yeah, absolutely.
He's right there with me.
Yeah.
He's not dying.
You can flank.
He's a good guy.
Yep, which will bring down the disadvantage if that's what you're talking about.
Let's
Okay.
get rid of that.
Yep.
nonsense.
Okay.
So I'll have him trot very gingerly within the 5 feet of this displacer beast to his backside, and he will attack with his hooves. So see if that hits.
Okay.
It is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Come on, let him turn around and mule kick him.
This thing's got AC and HP as well. Your steed, right? And it's with you for what? The 24 hours? Or?
It's with me until I go away.
That's right.
guys.
Yeah. Okay.
So 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
From hooves. And then, so that's with him. And now I will say thank you for your presence and showing up. Would have been real useful last time, but don't worry about it. Anyway. So I will swing my long sword twice at the to be this time to like. I know your ways now. Now that we have somebody on the other side, so I have that again.
Still, in it, but it's like trying to pick. You see what you can see now is its displacement aiming towards the horse, and the displacement hits you, and you're like, the middle guy.
That looks off. All right, so a 17 to hit.
Hits.
A nat 20.
Oof, they both hit.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. Last shoot is gonna be. Let's see. slashing on the first hit, and the next one is 9 slashing.
Okay.
And as a
Thing's very muscular. You hit it, and you can't necessarily see if this is a lot of damage, but it does, like, you know, and kind of take a step back, like that hurt. Not bloodied, that definitely hurt.
So, I will use my shield master shove and attempt to knock it prone, which I should have done first, and then have force advantage. But you know, whatever. Hindsight. So I will shove and have a test, a test of strength against it to see if it knocks prone.
Did somebody drop a bag of coins?
That was my dog.
Oh.
He was shaking.
17 for me.
Ooh, got a 16. So it is
Prone.
upside down kitty. Like, as it's kind of running around trying to. Okay, nice. All right. Well done. That brings up. So, mound disappears from sight from you guys again as it's traveling up, and then just a large singular bolt of lightning that the hair in the back of your neck stands up, Mirren, as you see this lightning, and you start feeling like, you know what I mean, like you know that your vision or whatever your call was dealing with whatever's going on here. That lightning, it doesn't seem like this tree to you. There's nature, and then there's this tree is starting to turn evil, right? Like, it's not a chill tree. This lightning feels the same way. Like, there's the golden lightning of like Hyronius, you know, and this one is just like a brackish, darkish, you know, purple kind of feeling that brings you back to, you know, the Underdark, or, you know, wherever, if you're down with that.
Like, I got things to do. Can you go away?
But you see the lightning travel down the tree and stop and absorb into the mound. Whoa.
This is like a good sign.
That's not good.
Oh, so the mound took all the damage for us. That's really nice of it.
Did it take damage? Hey guys, can I be excused for a second to use the water closet? Talk amongst yourselves, and we'll begin the round with Wendy.
See,
No, I am doing badly.
You're miles away from us, though, Mira. We can't even see you.
I'm in the thick of it right now, just, you know, doing things.
So Mirren is far from away from us.
oh yeah,
Yeah, you're the. Yeah, oh yeah.
yeah. We don't even
It's
see
like-
him. We don't even know he's back alive.
You'll hear my death cry when I go, "Ah!"
How are you doing, Quent, for HP?
I'm on 17.
17. And how about you, Quaddle?
I'm at 22.
Okay. All right. I just need to make sure. You know, I just gotta, you know, dish out all the healthcare I can at the current moment.
Or you throw a healing potion.
True.
And I'm wondering, like, really, how far can you throw a healing
Over
potion?
those mountains over there.
Bet you can.
Put on an arrow.
Yeah. And you meet up and, like, shoot it at me. Shoot me with healing potion.
Yeah, so what you do is you take
Even out.
an arrow and you tie a small bottle of healing potion with some twine, and then you kind of like let it loose and hope it hits him.
Yeah, what you got to hope though is the damage of the arrow does less than the heat
Yeah.
of the
That too.
choice.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, life's a gamble. Might as well take a shot.
Strategically roll low to not pierce my arm.
Right.
That's all it is. Make it happen.
Just roll lower than my AC, and I'll be back in action.
Okay. Tight. Cool. All right. This brings up Juanita.
Run,
Just
run,
went out of sight.
run,
You're running
run.
forward. Okay.
Able to see it?
Yeah, it's 60 feet up. You moved her closer to the tree? Okay. Yep. 60 feet up, you're underneath there. You see this thing climbing up, and one of its tendrils you can see is holding, some sort of white object that is just like pulsing with, bluish, purplish electricity flowing into what looks like the veins of this creature as it just puffs out. You saw yourself doing damage to this thing. You see it just like puffing out, like it's
Poking out right now.
yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to
I call these peat monsters.
within 60 feet. Is it within 60 feet of me?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No. You're 30 feet back. Boop, boop, boop. Angles. Yeah. Real cool. Sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's,
hypotenuse of.
it's
Yeah,
the,
you got it.
It's the difference between a magic missile or a ray of frost. That's all.
Okay.
So does a 19 hit?
The 19 hits.
This is my reading out.
Nerds.
And it takes 13 cold damage,
Okay.
and its movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Ooh. Okay. Ray of Frost. Bam! And you see this thing slowly start to, its tendrils are like icy. One piece snaps off. Like you can see the effect that the, but then it just like grabs another tree from the, it shambles more mounds from the tree. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. It grabs. Keeps shambling them mounds. All right. Puent and then kitties.
Can I get to the base? Can I get to the base of the tree this turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, at the base of the tree, I look up, I see the shambling mound, I sense the evil that's perpetuating through this tree and the goodness within it. I put my hand on the tree, and I cast protection from good evil on the tree.
Thank you.
Yes.
On the tree. Ooh, I love Dungeons and Dragonsing. Okay, when we step out of just like pure 5e books and start doing things. Okay. All right. Okay. I like that. So you get the sense of when you take the moment to, just touch the tree and you cast this magic on this thing, Moradin, flows through you to do, to take care of this tree that's been around since Clangeddon and Moradin and the Delzunes used to run this area, were prevalent in Faerun, and you can see that some of the tendrils kind of relax down into the roots a little bit. As you can see, like this like black, shit, it's not syrup. Yeah, sap, blackish sap, kind of seed.
So whilst I'm doing that, I make my spirit weapon attack the shambling mound. Oh, there's a 9 hit.
No, sir.
No, I thought not. I
But
didn't.
the spirit weapon's like it's hanging with them and it's just banging away at this, and you get the sense that it made contact, but this thing is growing and expanding. These roots are expanding based on the electricity that is like pulsing through this thing. That's
But basically,
what I'll do.
I'm keeping
That's what I'll
keeping
do.
my hand on it and just basically trying to get as much of my sort of good energy into the tree.
Okay. The cat disengages and begins to run off into the forest.
Both do our reaction to try and hit it as it moves.
Wait, disengage. Wait, whoa.
Oh, disengage.
Yep,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I meant he was asleep.
Yep, so it's on its back, it rolls, and it jumps back, you know what I mean? Like, and begins to run off 30 feet into... Yep, as it runs, splashes into the river, you see, "Woo, we gotta get clean! An ogre just rolling around in the water, trying to clean itself desperately. You had to watch the Gary Con thing. There's an ogre trying to, it is unclean. It's trying to clean itself for the next, 8 hours, I think? Yeah.
Dirty boy.
Yeah. And that brings up Coatl. Then Gwen.
I'm going to look up into the tree for the mound, and I'm going to cast second level Hail of Thorns.
Okay. From where you're at, you'd have to move forward.
Okay.
But then, yeah, you could move. If you move forward just your movement, you'll be able to see the base of it. So if you move 30 feet forward, like up on line with Puent and or Blandina, you can see it.
Hail of Thorns, level 2, and then I'm going to take a shot with my longbow.
Okay.
How long? Long boy bow. 23 to hit.
Hits.
So damage from just the arrow is 9,
Okay.
and then
Oh, I like this. It's cool. It just.
so 9 plus 7. 7 is the Hail of Thorns.
Nine plus. Okay, so already 9. You already gave me that damage.
Yes.
Now another 7. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Can't really hear it, but Puent does. Underneath the tree, you hear just like tons of like hitting all over this thing, and you see all of these long, sticks of flechette all over this thing, and then you longbowed it also.
Yes.
Okay, and then another arrow strikes into there. You get the sense that your bow, where it was, as you kind of look at this to line it up, looking at the front side of it, you just like fire. The bow was white. It is now back to like a wooden hue to it.
Okay, so it's no longer.
Nope, it's your bow.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But it doesn't seem like it, whatever energy it has, like just some of its texture has changed a little bit. Let's see. Quaddle, you moved, you shot. Anything else?
Move, shot, and Hail of Thorns.
Okay, Gwyn, and then Miran's on deck.
All right. Do I see the shambling mound that Puent is currently dealing with? Because I am near him.
If you moved up with him, you do.
Yep.
You're right up underneath it. Yep.
All right. I am also going to cast Spiritual Weapon at level 2 and
Hey, Jay.
Have it attack it.
Get up there. Yep.
Alright, so let me see. Is a 21 hit?
Hits.
Roger.
See it? The device.
For 8 damage.
What's that?
8 damage.
8 damage.
Yep.
Sorry, I was distracted a little bit. All right.
That's all right. I'm gonna try and keep Puent covered as best as humanly possible. So.
Okay. Got it. Okay. All right. You don't have to. Let's see, because you're up, Miran.
Yeah.
Just
So,
clerics have to stick together.
and I'm gonna see this place beast departing.
Yep, trots
I
off
see
30 feet, crosses the river.
our allies that way, or anyone that could see I'm concerned with. So I will essentially say, "Don't be evil. Go do good things and return the Underdark." And hope it listens because it probably doesn't understand.
Are you speaking Drow?
Do you speak real English?
Okay.
No, it understands, but I am speaking it because that's where it hails. So with that, I will mount the horse and have it dash to the tree.
No languages. Okay. Oh, you mount the horse. Half move it, and it runs off.
So it comes to me,
Love it.
and then mount, and then it's 6 feet here. So now I have 15 movement.
Okay.
I see my compatriots over here, and
And the grandfather tree falls over.
Nice.
I just ran right up on it so thunderously. I will. Oh, listen. I will tell everyone that I need healing badly, and then I'm going to start climbing the tree.
Okay.
So 15 feet up the tree.
As you're doing that, I shout out there. Healing at range is a lot worse than healing it with touch.
Are we not climbing the tree?
Relax.
Just letting you know, if you want healing badly, you need to be next to a cleric.
Okay, I'll see you in the tree in a little bit.
I'm trying to fix cameras. Enhance. 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 Ooh, now we're under the tree. Well, it's the best Etsy could provide, but we're going to pretend like that's a 350-foot tree.
Ooh,
All right.
Okay. So, a move. I'll now do an action. It's not attacking, it's move. Never mind, I'm good. Oh, no, I'm not good. I will use my innate trait of being drow and use fairy fire
Ooh.
onto the shambling net.
Okay.
So,
All right.
let's see. Do I need to increase your
Oh, are you under the tree?
So it needs to do a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Go save. 14.
14. All right. Oh, -1. This thing got a 12. So it tried its best to, like, you know, hunker itself down, but it's so large. The fairy fire starts glittering all over this thing. Everybody else can see amongst the electricity that's like absorbing into this thing. Now it's got sparkling rainbow fairy fire all over it.
That is for a minute. As long as I maintain concentration, I'll let everyone know to let loose all their spells and stuff at that bench.
Okay.
Or, yeah.
Mirren's turn comes to a conclusion. You guys saw a round previously, giving the rules of the cloud above you start like glowing and building into a thunderbolt. You're now seeing that. What you see below is the mound. In its insides, you don't see the lightning anymore. As its eyes peer downwards at Mirren, you see its eyes light up like purplish. 3 lightning bolts form on top of its head, right? And then, as a bolt of chain lightning hit you, Puent, and Gwen. You guys are at the base of the tree, correct? The 3 of you?
I'm in the tree.
You and 3 other people, and Horsey. So, can I get a dex save
Thank you, Dex.
from all of y'all?
No.
Let's see, so let me pull it.
I forgot I was muted.
Okay, so first 3 on stage, and then 15 for save, 15. Build Master Evasion. Let's go. Good, 15.
15 saves.
Alright, so I
I
take
got a 14.
Huh?
I got a 14.
14 saves.
Yep.
What?
Yay.
What's your Horsey? Don't forget your Horsey.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna die.
Oh, did you ask for a dexterity roll? Did you? Oh, hang on. Does a 1 do it?
Nope, it doesn't.
No, you got 5.
Got a 5? Ooh, you're gonna take 1d6 fall damage as it.
He's
Boom!
on the ground. I'm 15 now.
Oh, you jumped off the horse and also went up? Oh, okay, you're... Okay, perfect. All right, so it takes 40 lightning damage.
But he is
Okay,
wind.
you take 0 as you're climbing up the tree. 40 lightning damage, dear sweet Puent, as a lightning bolt flies off. And
I'm on minus 23 hit points.
okay, poison. Or Gwen, what'd you roll?
I got a 14.
You took 20.
All right, 20. Whoa, jeez. I'm at 2. Oh, God.
Fully well knowing this takes about 3 rounds to create, just to add the, as you just see, protection from, whoosh, and that is a concentration spell. Was it a concentration spell, the protection against good and evil? I'm trying to remember. It is, okay, so as he was sitting there, holding that, he falls and the glow of Moradin kind of disappears. You know, like 3, you know, large battle shields were kind of surrounding the base of the tree, and those dissipate, or however you want to do it. That brings up Blandino, where your, you know, hair starts standing up like that was a life ender. Hey, puppies.
Here come the heroics.
It was.
Here come the heroics. I'm going to run up to the tree and cast Tasha's Mind Whip. He needs to make a int saving throw.
Does not. It's not smart. It's tree good.
And it
Like,
takes
book-
15
He's made of tree.
15 psychic damage.
Okay.
It can't take its reaction, and on its next turn, it can only move to use its action or a bonus action. It only gets to choose one.
So it only moved 15 feet up. I'm sorry. It only moved like 10 feet up the tree because it got slowed down, right? And then you see it just restricting as you're, you know, WWF-ing this thing and just like trying to control this. Blandina's doing all the things to slow this down, shoots the ice, and then, you know, like with her other hand just like does another witchy magic, and this thing starts like slowing down. Are you underneath the base of the tree, or are you staying
I
back?
am under the base of
you
the
ran
tree.
up. All right. That brings up Went. I got you. Went. Can you maybe think of something that nobody knows about your character as you're having a bit of a feverish dream? What to do, what to do.
Okay, go feeding on the last time this happened, which wasn't that long ago. And he's running over in his mind what's going to happen when he gets to Citadel Felbar, and if anyone is going to recognize him. And he's basically inwardly trying to sort of process what's going to happen when his lineage is brought out. Obviously the party know now, but he's a bit concerned what happened at Citadel Felbar, knowing that the person in charge of Citadel Felbar is an ex-Gutbuster and member of the his father's Battle Ragers.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That brings up the cat moves away, keeps continuing off. I like this cat's arc. Quaddle.
I'm going to.
And then Gwen's on deck. I just Jersey mic'd. I almost forgot. All right.
Hey, Jersey Mike. His next attack will be in the name of Jersey Mike. Jersey Michael. So for the mound, I'm going to, and I messed this up, so I'm going to make sure that I do it this time. When I do Hail of Thorns, I need to make sure that I have you roll dex.
Okay.
So, but I'm going to take 2 shots with my longbow.
Okay. Are you moving forward? Or are you staying? You have to move a little bit forward because it moved up 10 feet. You'll have to move up 10 feet. Yeah.
A 27 to hit.
Hits. I like this because the beads of rain and stuff like that fly off the arrow. I can see these things when I'm playing D&D. I see it in anime.
No flex.
We're gonna fix that.
Hey Tim, how high up is it at this point?
70.
70 feet. Okay.
Okay, 7 piercing damage,
Okay.
and then roll dex.
Okay. All right. So that's a 14.
Okay, so you'll take half of this.
Okay.
So 8, and so you'll get 4 from the hill thorns.
8 and 4.
No, 8. So you'll take 4.
Okay.
And then my second shot.
Oh, okay. All right. This thing's just like struggling to get away. First arrow hits, and Hail Thorns with his, was it with that one as well? Yep. Hits it. You can see its tendrils falling away as it's like gripping with like one tendril left on this thing.
So 23.
23 to hit. Hits.
So 4 piercing from the longbow,
Okay.
and then roll dex again.
Oh, 1. Super tight. Just like lets go. It gets hit with this thing. The last shot. This is the longbow shot?
So no.
This is the Hail
Longbow
Thorns.
shot was a 4
Okay.
piercing, and then you'll take 18 full Hail of Thorns.
Anyone do this?
Ooh. I just want the Hail of Thorns to just cut off every little
Okay.
you can.
Yep. It hits every limb that it's like hanging onto this thing. It falls, and you see it, theatrically, drift down and tumble. It's 70 feet. As it slaps into the ground, you see, a deceased, unconscious, bugbear that tackled this thing off and got it to the ground for you guys in the first place. You see, from this moment, right, cutscene. In the heart of the high forest, where the day's bright golden lights filter through the ancient canopies, a scene both eerie and beautiful unfolds. The ground, as disturbed by recent tumult, bears witness to an event of deep magic and profound transition. As this thing falls, you see the revenant, takes a weird breath, and a ghostly form bursts from the body of this beautiful elven woman. She's got a cowl that's folded back. She outstretches her arms and kind of looks at the party. She looks up and looks down. She grabs this beautiful white bone bow that's got all sorts of ivy weaved into it as well. She holds it, and in a piercing bright light that all of you guys nearly go, or blinding light occurs, shoots straight up into this cloud with a the hole in the center of it, and dissipates it all across, and you can see it just ring out farther than you guys can see, as blinding daylight is underneath this. You can see the moisture still on the ground, the mud's everywhere, and the last bits of rain fall as this golden, spectral form of this elf, stands almost 8 feet tall in its spectral form. And she looks, the bow drifts towards your hands, and she's just looks at you, and she's like, "It is your time now. It was mine to guard the forest as my friends fought the mighty and terrifying Tiamat. My gift to the world was to defend this tree. I arrived just too late, but just in time to meet you." As she bursts forward, and she's like, "Allow me to aid you in your life, defending this forest, as it is yours now to protect." And you can see her form spectrally go into the bow as it just kind of sits there. And as you're kind of looking at this, there's a moment where you're holding your bow and you're looking at this thing, and then you see it now in your hands. As interesting fact, in Storm King's Thunder, the grandfather tree, if you go into it, does have the oath bow in it. So this is not a timming of the situation. The Holy Avenger was here, which is really awesome, and the only place you guys can find this. The oath bow being an ancient artifact to defend, nature and maintain its balance. As you guys kind of see this moment, as like you become striated and just have a burst of strength, as and you can just type it up in under manage inventory. Boom, oath bow hits, and for the rest of you, you all stand up, and you kind of. The water drips off you. You watch this this thing unfold, and you feel like you could do this more often. You become more, with Blandina, with your spell casting. You're like, I just went from this to this, and I ran up. As you all feel very level 7 right now. You hear distant bird song appear as Puent. You feel a hand on you. As you guys look over, there's a green-haired dwarf with one arm shows up as you see Pickle raise you with a couple hit points that he has of healing, and he's like, and he turns around and runs over to Turlang. In the distance, as the clouds and the mist dissipate, you see a woman in almost like sheer white like robes, shoulder length blonde hair, moves forward with a very ornate staff, comes in, and you can see her as she's kind of moving the staff side to side. There are like growth of flowers, and like the grass like stands back up in this area as she reaches down and like puts a little bit of healing magic on some of the folks that you see laying in the tall grass around you. There's a large female humanoid that looks like a elephant. They're called a loxodon. You see her kind of like slowly, get up onto one knee and then kind of fall over. This woman walks straight up to you guys, puts her hands on the tree, and she looks over at you, Puent, and she's like, the grandfather tree is gonna need much healing. I see that you guys saved my dear friend Asa. I am Willow. I am the maiden of the high forest. She's like, I can't begin to express how grateful I am and apologetic that I couldn't arrive here fast enough to aid you. She's like, I've got a lot of work ahead of me, taking care of these folks and bringing this land back to order. And she looks at you and she walks up and she's like, it's a great honor that has been bestowed to you from Asa and the grandfather tree by gifting you this bow. The Emerald Enclave is, as she reaches forward and she kind of points at like your forearm as the bow builds like you can see kind of like an elk tattoo showing up on your forearm. She's like, it looks like the power of the Emerald Enclave is with you as you've ascended in your renown within our community. You'll always be welcome here, and it almost seems like you have no choice. It appears that the grandfather tree and the high forest has selected you as its protector. And she kind of steps back, and let's see, Poison's off, or Gwyn's off. We'll go back in initiative order in terms of how you want to react to this. So Blandina, you're the heat, like you're soaking wet, and when you transition from soaking wet, the heat of the sun, it's a spring month. You can kind of smell that the change, the shift from yourself kind of like drying off a little bit. What would you like to do?
Do I see Pickle?
And then
I see Pickle coming, and
yeah. Yep, you see a one-armed dwarf heal him. He's wearing green robes that almost look real mossy, and he's got like yellowed teeth and green hair. He heals him, and immediately you hear him go and run off to Turlang.
I'm gonna run over to Quint and go, "Don't ever do that again," and try to pick him up, and absolutely fail because I have a -1 in strength. But I'm gonna just like, Quint, don't ever do that to us again. You can't die like that. We need your guidance and we need your strength.
Uh-huh.
And then I will cast do I even have prestidigitation? I don't remember. If I do, try to clean myself off.
I think so. Yeah, you'd clean yourself up. Yep. So you prestidigitate yourself and dry yourself off or whatever, and you get back to normal.
Basically,
your
do
hair looks,
a dog shake.
perfectly-
Just shake myself off.
All right. Yeah. Your hair falls into a curl very nicely. Puent, you come back, you blink, and you see a dwarf above you, a renowned dwarf above you, kind of just heals you and then runs off towards Turlang. And then Quaddle's up next.
I follow the little green dwarf, and I use my first level spell to cure wounds Sherlang as well.
Okay. Yep. So you guys both equally stand there. Pickle's eyes are closed. He kind of like opens up one of his eyes, looks at you, and he's like, and just kind of, you get the sense he doesn't really communicate that well. And he puts his hand on you as well, and both of your combined healing of you can tell he gets some Clangadin Druish power and your Moradin power come together in a greenish grayish hue to heal the tree. And Turlang's eyes begin to blink a bit, and you hear like a ooh, and he gets up on one knee, ooh, and kind of stands up, oh. And he looks at you guys and he's like, "Thank you, friends. Oh, you saved the tree. Thank you." That's my tree voice. It takes a lot of time to speak in Old Entish. Yeah. Trying to bring up Dungeon Master's Guide. There it is. There it is. I need to find one thing real quick. Emerald Enclave. Okay. Let's see. That's Quaddle. Willow walks up to you, and she's like, "If you don't mind," and she's like, "Your forearms there." She puts out her hand and she holds the tree as well, and you can hear her, speaking in some language that's called Sylvan, if anybody speaks that. And your tattoo glows with almost like a platinum silver, and she's just like, "The grandfather tree has given you the name Summerstrider in the Emerald Enclave. As a last name, middle name, like a call sign, or however you want to do it. But you are the Summerstrider of the High Forest. And over to you for anything that you want to do in this moment."
In a voice that as Summer Strider, I take this oath very seriously, and I'm here with the Emerald Enclave to protect all of the forest and to make sure that this doesn't happen again and restore order.
She looks at all the giants and she's like, "It looks like things are kind of out of our hands. We may have stopped them and defended the tree, but..." She looks at you and she's like, "If I can remember my adventuring days, a good defense is a good offense. I would say that, through the grandfather tree," you get the sense that she's covers all forests. Willow, it's her time to run, in time that'll be your, speed. But she kind of gives you the, we need to figure out where these boogers are coming from. These blights on the forest, they don't belong here. And they bring nothing but chaos. And she points over at this this like almost demonic looking giant that has these broken shards for hair.
Alrighty. Well, being at 2 HP, I look around to see where Puent is at the current moment, because last I saw he got zapped by lightning.
He's over at Turlang. You see Turlang kind of slowly lumbering up, and he's got like one branch that's down here. It's almost like he's fixing his hair. He like lifts the branch back up, and like fixes where his leaves are supposed to be. And you see these big dark grayish eyeballs kind of just like open up and like look around all googly eyed.
All right, I will walk over and I will go see what he is up to and ask how Turlang is doing. See if I can lend any assistance.
Okay. Turlang, speaks to you, and you get the sense that with Pickle being here and Turlang and Willow, they start like grabbing the bodies of the other characters. For all intents and purposes, they're going to be healed for. Well, Discord's being wonky to poor Pete again.
Right.
And they're kind of just healing the forest and getting, standing things up. There's animals, some of the dryads that are laying there, like just out of their body. I don't know if you watched the old cartoon Lord of the Rings. When the orcs die, they turn into like, weasels and ferrets and stuff like that. The dryads, like one is like a black bear and kind of just sits there and shakes itself off. You see a couple like tribesmen from the tree ghosts. They show up and they don't look, you know what I mean? Like they look like they're confused and didn't know why they were, upset, and begin to like, assess things. So there are like people showing up to this area. All the while, you kind of hear someone laughing and pointing as this ogre is cleaning itself in the river like furiously.
I do the best I can to help lend aid with like cleaning up the area and trying to restore as much as possible to help out Turlang and Pickle and others and so on, as best as humanly possible. From what I can see, can I see that Puent would still require some level of healing, in some fashion?
Oh yeah, he looks really bad, and you can tell his stubborn selfishness. He's going back to forging and building. Like he's now healing and getting Turlang back together and assessing the area.
All right, I'm going to use
the eyes of lava as he did in my previous campaign. Poor dear Flint.
I am going to use my last second level spell to give him some HP as best as humanly possible, keep him on his feet. Granted, I only have 2 HP, but we'll work through that.
Okay.
So I'm going to use it. Oop, wrong one.
Okay.
There you go. 1 second.
Sorry about that. I'm back now.
It happens.
10.
All right.
I lay a hand on your shoulder pad, your pauldron, and I heal you for 10 hit points.
As you're about to do that, I redirect the hand back to yourself and heal yourself.
And you also take 1d4 damage from his spike on his pauldron.
You also damage yourself, yeah. So 0-0.
My question is, will the DM allow you to block that and send it back to me?
As he pushes you back, you just redirect it and heal his palm.
There we go. I grab his palm and heal him.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. That brings up Mirren. Climbing down the tree. You're kind of seeing all this. Yeah.
Really climbing down. I have 5 hit points. So let me take it.
Yep.
But once I'm able to survey the grove and see that everything has died down and everything's starting to be healed up, I will shout out to our party members and the ones that I see on the ground getting healed and say, Hieronius has given us a mission and we have completed it. He gave us the chance for glory and we have attained it. We're doing great, people. we're on the right path.
And as Sean mentioned, yeah, so you see an Eldrin in the background playing a flute. Like this area is becoming, you know what I mean, like more like lively. I just had to pay respect to chat. Anyways, all right. Oh, yes. Recap. You said what now? I'm sorry, I was thinking.
Oh, well.
You mentioned Hieronius.
Hieronius
Yep.
gave us this opportunity to battle to attain glory, and we had.
Okay. You get the sense as you look at the bow and what you did in your sacrifice for passing up your giant slayer or your dragon slayer. You kind of look up into the sky, and from no cloud whatsoever, a lightning bolt strikes like straight in front of you. It hits the ground, which creates, you can see like a flower come out of it, but in the ground is like a rod that looks like a platinum silvered javelin, and it's got etches of Hieronius' symbol all the way down it. You instantly feel this being a gift for doing exactly what you needed to do in this time. As you grab it, you have a javelin of lightning. Thought that was very Hieronius-y.
Will attain glory with us?
Oh yeah. Yeah, when you say it, Hieronius. Yep. So, yep. You see, Willow and Turlang and Pickle are sticking to healing these other creatures that defended the tree, that came up and helped you, but they're pretty. They all got hit with that chain lightning on its first round, so they're a loopy. You know what I mean? You can see that they were there. You get the sense that they did get you guys out of a pinch for whatever purpose. You see, Willow walk over a little bit. She basically just touches the forehead of this ogre, and it goes like woo, and like just runs off.
You're strong, lady. Strong lady. Because I would not want to quit that guy right now.
Let's see. Over to the party. What do you guys want to do? I can keep going around the room. Gwen did whatever. I'll say, over the next hour or so, the druids that are there, with Willow's power as well, shaping earth and, cleaning things up, it changes drastically. You can see, when you see like the light green of sprouting grass, you can see that like very uniformed underneath the tree. You see the tree healing, and the tree itself starts emanating magic, and you all feel instantly the sense of a long rest without sleeping. You guys just like whoop, you guys come back from the long rest as you are booned by the grandfather tree.
And Father Celsius, huh?
Yep.
Does my spell book just automatically gain a couple of spells from the grandfather tree?
No.
So this is actually kind of long.
But she, Willow does mention, she's like, this is an ancient place, and she looks around, and you could see the roots are everywhere, and it's almost like you can, in some cases, walk underneath the tree, in places. Like she gives you like, not a lot of people, come to this place. It's a sacred place. The fact that you defended it, you have some time to be here, and you can see that the tree ghosts are standing at the perimeter of the forest, like giving you you get about a day left before the tree ghosts start getting upset that you're here.
Very short minute.
As Uthgard barbarians, bro. They're barbarians, but they're just like the not chill ones.
I would go to the cart and check on Daryl and Dave, make sure everything's well with our rods and bone dot and our giant metal rings.
Yep, you see, was it Bryce is there, you know, he's still underneath just reading his, you know, spell book and looks at you and he's just like, you know, hello there. And he just kind of like looks down and you see he's got like a pretty big piercing on his lip now, you know, as he was just kind of, you know, taking care of himself during this whole fight as a teenager probably was. And Ding Dong Johnson's there. He's, you know, petting off the Daryl and Daisy, getting them all cleaned up and like feeding them apples.
So he's well on that, so that's good. Let's see.
Sonya's in the back. She's had a really rough cold, and she's just, you know, when she's got man flu, and she's like, glad you guys handled this. I was feeling pretty rough. Keeping an eye on the kiddos back here. Yeah.
That's good. Somebody needs to do it. They go life. Stop the fire giants from getting our rings. We don't want them to have our rings.
No.
So I will tell our party, from achieving that victory, I now have an additional aura granted by Hieronymus that gives us an extra 10 movement speed if you're anywhere around me. So, you know, hang close and we get, you know, a little faster.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
So we can actually get to where we're getting a little faster.
Yep. You see, like before you is a pretty bountiful, you know, paleo diet meal around the base of the grandfather tree as well. Where you guys?
That just appeared.
Yeah. It's a pretty powerful tree. It's a big deal.
Good guy.
Anything else you guys want to do? Like I said, you guys feel fully rested. You get the sense that Daryl and Daisy are going to stay on the outskirts of the. You don't want to like soil too much of this area. You know, it's kind of a no shoes kind of kind of grass.
I go and talk to the guy that's is it Brent? What was his name? The Brent, the guy that was doing all the runes and all that sort of stuff.
Bryce.
Bryce.
Wait,
Bryce.
who?
Sorry, Bryce. Bryce, because he was doing some research. He said he found some. He was looking for some runes and all that sort of stuff. And I just sort of go to him and sort of go, well, you got here. You nearly died. It better be worth it. What have you found?
It's like, and he's got the map that he drew from the other party, and he's like, there's artifacts here from long ago. It used to be a mound for, like, the way I kind of see it, a burial mound for some sort of giant long ago.
Why does he sound like Ding Dong Johnson?
You picked it up. It's right answer.
Yeah.
We turn to the druids that are obviously here doing the and obviously putting the grove back to its original sort of layout. And I hate to interrupt you, but we are on quite a time sensitive mission at the moment. If you're aware, giants have been causing havoc around Faerun now since the kind of taking on advantage now that Tiamat's no longer around. We've been looking around for information, for runes, for we've got this map from our adventurers in another party that have said that the giants are going to these mounds to find items of ancient sort of giantness with various runes and various things. We have no idea what we're looking for in these. However, can we have permission to look around the mound and see if this is something here? Because if we are able to find this and take this away, it may help us in vanquishing these giants. But more importantly for you, if the item is not here, the giants will not be here tearing up the place trying to find this item.
So you begin speaking that to Willow, and through your bow, you hear the grandfather tree gives you permission to search its roots.
So I'm the only one who hears that?
Yep.
I'm gonna tell the party. We've been granted permission from the grandfather tree to scout out and look around.
When's your grandfather tree land?
It's in the bottom.
You're crazy.
I've gave it sentient properties. I think the oath bow is in a tuning situation, so for all intents and purposes, yeah. Did Chip just literally come over here, like drop some chippy gas and just like leave? He's like skirt, and, like leave. Thank you, Chip. That was fantastic.
It was one of those drive-by tootings.
Yeah, just dogging around. All right. Yeah, so you'll get the sense that the bow has a sense. You hear the voice of Asa speaking through the bow, and it kind of sits you down and describes like how to wield it and things like that. And you'll need to spend the rest of the day here at the grandfather tree while they explore. But you get the sense that they're clear, and you get the sense that there are these huge roots. And there's a couple, like almost like caverns that you can go down to. So like two caverns below it.
So I'm gonna relay that to the party. If you guys want to explore under these roots, there's some caverns.
Does the grandfather tree say that it's dangerous and we should not go alone?
Can I talk back to the bow? Yeah. I'm gonna ask Asa through the bow.
Yeah, the dangers have passed. There was a ancient tree ghost shaman and likened to the giant kind that was buried below this place. If I'm putting anything together, if you search, for the next long rest, you probably be able to, search what you're getting at. You could sit here and roll dice all day long, you know what I mean, for hours on end to see if you find stuff. But if two of you spend, the rest of the, searching these caves, I'd be happy to.
I'll go with Coatl, as the grandfather tree is reminiscent of the Qualinesti forest that I grew up in, and it kind of brings me back to that place.
As you search and you go below, anybody else going with Blendina?
I'll go.
Okay. Yep. So the three guys, you all start running down there. You guys search for a few hours before you get the sense you start getting hungry or whatever. So you see half buried in one of the root networks, and then you find an innermost chamber inside here, and half buried in it, you see an electrum torque. Looks like a half bracelet looking thing. It's about this big, buried inside this thing. Looks like, so you could probably put it around your neck like a normal humanoid, but you get the sense that this is like almost like a bracelet or a torque or something. It weighs about 25 pounds, U-shaped, but it's got giant runes, Blandina, that you're familiar with because you speak it, because you understand stuff, but you don't understand this language. I could show you a picture of what the rune looks like. It almost looks like a tree with 3 dots below it.
Gambler that had little 3 lightning bolts on those.
Not the 3 lightning bolts, but yeah, being the opposite of Hieronius, that was a symbol of Talos. Like Hieronius versus Talos. They're not, bad lightning and good lightning.
I will ask Gwen to carry this because I'm not carrying anything, and B, I don't think I could pick it up anyways. Even
You can put it around
pounds.
your neck. It's non-magical, but it is like a platinum or an electrum. Some very nice, cool-looking piece of bling. It's got like the larger, knobs kind of on the bottom, and it's like woven, and on the knobs, it's got this symbol, this giant rune symbol on it.
Fine, I'll carry it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got an 8 strength. I'm not carrying anything. That's what I mean. I'm not carrying anything.
To be fair, it could be a feather and she'd still get someone else to carry it.
Truth. Also truth. But we'll take it back to Bryce and have him.
That's very good.
Yeah, we'll take this back to Bryce and have him translate.
Summer Strider. I looked it up. I wrote it. Why do I take notes if I don't use the notes? All right. I was like, why did I write Summer Strider in this book? I don't even know what that means. Like, who's Summer Strider? Oh, it's level 3.
No, it's level
3.
2. It's level 2, isn't it?
Yeah, second renown, but it's 3 renowns. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
It's a higher DC if you talk to Emerald Enclave guys. If you even gave a shit about doing that. But so there you guys go. The world is your flat range. You are in the center of the tree. It takes him roughly the long rest to attune to the oath bow. Which, do you have it uploaded into your stuff? It is pretty tough. It'll solve your dice problems. The rangers, in my opinion, need a toy. You know what I mean? Or else it's tough. Don't you shake your head. That's why they always give oath bows early, I think, is because like you get that 1 shot or the 2 shots. It's like, 1d6 damage. Yeah. And this one, bit pricey.
So what you need to do, Kotor, is just multi-class into rogue. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
The thing that's always cocked.
You can always do that. So there you guys go. As a party, what do you guys want to do?
I turned to the party and it's like, that was a little bit hairy. That was
Glorious.
Oh, I agree.
that wasn't glorious. That was a little bit hairy. We probably need to see if we can stick together a bit more next time.
That was a shit show.
Right.
That was a proper shit show.
Yeah.
And
I don't-
we're victorious.
Ever since that boulder hit me, I've been like spacing in and out. I'm pretty sure I have a concussion.
While we're doing that, I'm going to
Probably a lot more than that, but
cast Fine Skill, bring back my warhorse. But hey, welcome back, buddy.
Okay. Yep. Your warhorse returns.
Well, with all the boulders that hit us, I was able to learn how to antagonize and confuse creatures.
that's good.
Because we need more of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see what else. What is
I learned spells because I always like more spells.
more flat?
What did I? Conveniently.
Level 4 Spirit Guardians.
That means
it.
Tim
How
is
did you
even
know- how
more
did you-
angry with boulders.
Well, no, there's some interesting spells you get being my type of cleric.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been at Ghazni or Gardez, but you're seeing rocks everywhere right now. There's-
Because some of the spells I actually get Wall of Fire.
Oof.
I also get Fabricate,
What are you making?
and Fabricate means I can now do some really interesting shit.
Unfortunately, though, like, you take one of those, like, you have to lose your
plate mails?
yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
Cast
I
that.
can help. I can help you make plate mail a lot faster now. That's basically.
So yeah, there's not a lot of equipment, or so you're out of metal is your issue, right?
Hang on.
I would say this item of Electrum is worth 250 gold pieces.
What's
Now,
up?
I've currently got 10 tokens, and I need 15 for armor. So I need 500 gold pieces worth of metal, and
Oh, yeah.
I can make your plate mail.
Okay.
You need 500 more gold pieces of metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm tapped out after I gave you back your gold, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna need your help with something, Pete. And I don't know if you remember, you do get the inkling that you guys were sent to go speak to someone in Everland, and you guys have not received your payout yet for your 30 days of being on contract. And
Luckily,
I can't remember. Was it 300 for a whole month? Was that what we decided? What was it, Pete? I can't remember. You remembered.
yeah, I did. I was gonna have to look up my notes again. 2 seconds.
I think it was 300 apiece when in doubt.
Well, then, split mail. Then, if you can do it in the night, it'll be cool.
Oh, that's true. He wants to offer up his split mail.
With that and Fabricate, I can do that overnight because it's that good a spell.
That's pretty good.
All right.
Can you put a nice little lightning bolt in the fist, like dead center? To
Ooh.
frame Aronis for me?
Ooh.
I can do whatever you want it to do.
And fly and
And
Nice.
it will have hidden Moradin symbols under the sort of the bits in different places. So just to keep it dwarven.
wanted to have a little hidden slot for a cup holder.
What is Bryce able to decipher with that?
hand it over.
Yep, I do. I spend the rest of the evening sort of doing my dwarven-y 4G thing with fabricate and all that sort of stuff.
I totally got to get to Silvery Moon if I want to. If I want to see, you know, folks that could understand and help me unpack this, we need to go to, what is it, the vault? Shit, Silvery Moon's got a vault up there. Sorry, R.A. Salvatore and Ed Greenwood. The something vault in, you know, he mentions that he needs to get there. It's probably the only place in this area. Like, Everland's got the Moongleam Tower, he mentions, which are which are some Harpers there, but they don't have the library, which is the something vault.
Okay, just looked it up. It's 100 gold pieces per month. Per person per month.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you guys are due your payout.
And we need to go to, from here,
Vault of the Sages. The Vault of the Sages is where you want to go. Sorry, apologize.
didn't we say that we wanted to, from here, we wanted to go to Everland?
Everland, yeah. And then we could probably go. Silvery Moon's kind of on the way to, not Mithril Tower, but wherever we were going.
Citadel Akbar.
Yeah, the Citadel. I think Silvery Moon's kind of on the way there, around the lake, right? If I'm remembering.
To be honest,
correctly.
I can't remember. I honestly can't remember.
Okay, where everything's at? Silver Moon's not on the way. It's Everland. So there's this big mountain pass called the Nether Mountains. Big mountain in the center of the north of the High Forest. Everland's to the south. There's a road that splits. It's about 2 days to the north of Everland is Silvery Moon, and then there's a road that goes to Citadel Felbar. So it's stay with me on this. Theater of the mind. About 4 or 5 days away from you is Everland. 2 days north of that is Silvery Moon. If you break to the right about 4 or 5 more days is Citadel Felbar. So Silvery Moon holds the pass that you can break through the Nether Mountains to get to Citadel Felbar.
I think that's what I meant. It's not necessarily on the way, but it's kind of on the way. We would have to go through stuff. Yeah. If we would have to go through Silvery Moon to get to Citadel Felbar.
Yep. Okay. You can see, Willow is packing, the wagon full of food for you guys. Turlang and her are sitting there. Do you guys want to pass through the morning? As you guys, you can always retroactively stuff. So you guys kind of wake up in the morning. You guys are getting ready to go. Willow comes over to all of you and hands you guys all a medallion, a necklace that's built of a vine or a rope or something from the grandfather tree itself, with a leaf of the grandfather tree, and on the back of it has the symbol of the Emerald Enclave, as she welcomes you all as Spring Wardens into the Emerald Enclave, you being, you know what I mean, a big Sarge of the Emerald Enclave. She, because of what you've done, the grandfather tree basically is indebted to you. You all have for the rest of the day, have a bless spell. While you're in the High Forest, you are blessed, and today you have greater restoration. If that matters, for any folks that may have lost a limb or whatever. But she gives you all of these necklaces that have Emerald Enclave symbol on them.
So that only lasts for the next 24 hours.
Greater restoration for 24 hours and bless while you're within the High Forest.
I know this is going to sound very pedantic. I'm just trying to understand. Is it whilst we're in the forest, or whenever we return to the forest, or only this time in the forest?
If you return to the forest, and you still have this necklace on, you'll have bless. High Forest only.
Make other forest High Forest.
Well, I'm sure there's a shop in Olympia that
This is
So, if I take a pot of soil from the High Forest Does that mean I'm always got the high forest with me?
Yeah, you feel like your necklace it's not turning on. Yeah.
Okay.
His necklace
how
is real.
How about a pot with a little tree in it? Will that work?
If you want to extend, the high forest into the halls of Moradin, into,
Yeah. If I gradually just every few hundred yards plant a tree over the next 400 or 500 years, it will give me more of an area to have this item be useful. Well, yeah, I like that.
Sounds good. Sounds good. We'll see.
Create the
Yeah, while you're in the high
Belmar
forest, for all intents and purposes, yeah, you do have bless. For now. Now, you guys wanna? Where do you guys want to go? You guys want to head to Everland?
I think that's.
Yeah, we need.
Yeah.
Okay. Ranger, go ahead and kind of walk them out and give them a survival check. Roll me. It's gonna take 4 days to get out. We'll say, give me 4 survival checks as you leave with advantage. This being right. You're. Yep.
And just to let you know, we're going to the Denver.
Before you counter anything.
Do you have bless? What's that point?
We're going to Denver's house, aren't we? Denver's or house in Everland.
Is it Del Threve? Danavar's house. Yeah, is where you want to go. Yes.
So, roll 2 4s.
On the first one.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Plus 2, 6, 6.
Okay.
First survival check.
All right.
Actually, let me put my modifier.
I'll talk about it. Is that armor done? Can I put that one down? Is it?
Yeah. Here's your armor.
Oh yeah. Day 1
6.
doesn't. Okay. Day 1 was a total of a 6.
Yes.
Okay. You're still 4 days out of the forest. Keep rolling.
I remember this part of the forest.
And looking around. Yeah.
Chipmunk!
But you do get the sense as you're walking through here that like. This is the next day?
Yes, 21.
Okay. You get back up on the path and you start moving. You look like you're about 3 days out in the forest. And this is day, I think you guys are at day 37, 38, 39 now. 36 was you're at the tree. 37 you woke up. You're at day 39. Okay. Yep, 1 day out from the forest. You can start get the sense that some of the, you do feel that some of the big old growth trees are starting to fall behind you.
18.
And
Wait, sure. Yeah, no. 15.
Okay, so 5 days later, day 41 of your guys' journey, you guys reach the Ravin River. And you see a great walled city. You saw Yartar that was kind of big. You see a great walled city in front of you. You can see where the river kind of passes by, and 2 great stone bridges cross and split this city. I'll send you a picture of Everland, and when you guys kind of arrive there, you guys are on the outside. We'll pick up after break, arriving at Everland itself. Day 41 in your guys' campaign. Huzzah.
Yeah.
We'll be back in about 10-15.
Come back at 15 after.
No.
What's
Now you're
Dream Boo? Okay.
trees.
Breeze. And the effects of Bless leave you.
No,
All right.
dang it.
Darn it.
I got a cool necklace.
Be back in 15 minutes.
All right.
See you,
I'll
everybody.
send you a picture of Everland too. the song on everybody so that
What I need
then
to
we
do,
create a.
I need to make like a shorter version that's just like when we when we are together with a stronghold as it goes in.
I think
I'll
if you
work
just
on
start
that.
at goblins and boglins, we should be good to go. That's it's only a minute long. I
No,
love
it's
it.
2 minutes. It's 2 minutes.
Well, we got 2 Everland maps.
I'm fixing it. I got it.
Okay, cool. All right, so there's the town of Everland. And then we got. All right, so as you guys kind of walk up, as you're working this, situated on the banks of the Ravin River, which is before you and behind you being the High Forest, Everland is one of the North's most active mercantile communities. A thick stone wall encloses the city, pierced in 5 places by gates. Like the spokes of a wheel, broad, straight avenues lead from each gate to the Bell Market at the city's center. The streets are clean and wide enough to accommodate large caravan vehicles. Daisy and Daryl. Soldiers of the city's army make a showing of patrolling the walls to reassure citizens and visitors as well as to discourage attackers. The buildings of Everland are stately and well maintained, with steeply pitched rooftops and tall spires that sport colorful banners. 2 bridges span the river, which has parks and trees along its shores. Yep. Then the rest is for you guys to find out. Yep. So sprawling, fantastical looking, city. Thinking 20, 30,000 people, probably. A little bit larger than Yartar being like almost strictly mercantile. This one is kind of one of the bastions to the west or to the east. Excuse me.
So Bryce knows the city, so I'll talk to him and say, so where are we going, Bryce? Where's the place to be?
He's like, no, I'm not from here. He wanted to go to Silvery Moon.
Been there?
I'm from Muskin. Yeah. Yeah, and he kind of looks around and then he just kind of like huffs at you and just looks back down and gets back into his boat. He's like, God, leave me alone.
Oh,
Okay. Well, I'll see if there's a Just Clyde in this town, and so I will
Just Clive.
see
I got you.
into the town. Any other happenings in the city square?
Yep, so you walk up and you see the entrance into one of the gates. There's just a guy kind of like looking at stuff. He's not like, stop who goes there. But the gates seem to be open. The portcullis is up. Folks are traveling in and out of one kind of gate. The other ones are, closed, we'll say. To the south, we'll put you at like gate 3 is where you guys come from. Just kind of looks at you. You see on the inside, tacked up with a steel nail, is this wanted poster, the Weevil, 5,000 gold pieces. Beyond that, you hear like the Waterdeep Gazetter, Noynek and the Revengers, Champions of Nightstone, Champions of Bryn Shand, and it's just like there's all this thing like Noynek, and you're like, for your mind, like Noynek. And you can see this, and it's telling the tale. There's like one of those Harry Potter pictures of, like it's a moving thing of Sir Timothy getting knighted in front of everybody by this samurai in white armor. And it's like, like the Dragonoff knights Sir Timothy in Waterdeep into the blah, 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 blah. And kind of, you hear people like looking like, oh, it's Noynek and the Revengers. That somebody's got like a little doll, you know what I mean, of Noynek running around. And it's a sense of while they're getting all this prestige, nobody knows what just happened in the High Forest, right? There's also commerce reopening at Noanar's Hold. There's a thing there, and there's like someone's name of like go to Noanar's Hold and things like that. So message did reach that Noanar's Hold isn't necessarily haunted anymore. Yeah.
I'll turn to these guys and go, what gigs have they been getting?
What gig do they be getting?
Oh, if I look at my what is it called? Where are we? My Faerun phone. I've got a bunch of text messages from Borg. Uh, uh, man, there's so much stuff that they've done. Oh my gosh. We need the last thing that he sent me. I guess we need to look for a ring in 6 places, and he's listed off 6 places: the Sea of Moving Ice, the Eye of the Allfather, Lyn Armal, Iron Slag, Deadstone Cleft, and Svardborg.
Never.
Never heard of her? Yeah, I haven't either. But
You guys are standing in the middle of this thing, and there's like a couple guards like sitting next to you guys. Like, those Revengers. Those guys seem like we're in good hands. Those powerful adventurers. You know, heroes of the land.
I turned
Like
to
themselves to the Stronghold.
I turned to Blandina and go, wasn't I thought Tim was in charge of that group.
yeah, he was. What? I wonder what Noynek did.
Yeah, for Noynek to become in charge of that group,
Crazy.
and for Tim to accept that's amazing.
He didn't want to be a revenger, you know? I mean, he's like, I can't be a revenger, so you can't have, you know?
You hear Bryce like, "What are you guys called? The other guys?"
The has-beens.
The husbands. The husbands? Neat.
We're called the Fandolin 14.
The Fandolin 14.
Okay, so we see that placard of information. That's all well and good. The team seems to be
I'll
good.
turn to Mira and go, remember, we've got to go to Denivar's house and meet Drow Faviv, the Harpers.
Cold in here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You need to meet a what?
Need to go to Denivar's house and see Drow Thereth.
So, well,
Says Puent going through his notes.
look at the guy right behind us that we're like over our shoulder, be like, you know where his house is? You know where that?
Denivar's house. Yeah, and he just like mentions, he's like, yeah, it's an old like mansion that was turned into a a tavern, bar, keep inn. It's your classic adventurer's place. You can tell by the looting outside, you know, and there's a guy, he's a half orc with one eye. He's in there. His name's Drawl Threve.
All 3.
Yeah.
In relation?
No. Heard the name. Drop 3.
That way.
Well, I guess we can go to the house and
Well,
It's like there should be a place where you can tack up and put these oxen there as well.
how would you say the security is in this town? With our rings, let's see this big old ring right here. They're gonna go missing.
Well, I don't think anybody's gonna carry that out of here, but
Can I roll?
we'll keep a check if someone tries to bring that out, and that's yours. You know, for about 5 gold pieces, we'll make sure that I tell the rest of these guys that if they see that coming out, we go to Draw Reefs to let you know.
Can I roll perception?
Sure.
You have to pay the city guard to do their job.
Whoa! You to do extra work on top of keeping the peace is what you're asking for us to do? Maybe it sounds like this is a 6 gold piece job. What do you think, Alec? And you see this like blonde Aarakocra with like scale mail on, and he kind of walks up and he's just like, you see kind of one of the captains of the guard like walk up. He's got blonde parrot hair stuff going up. He's like, Captain Alec DeJean, nice to meet you. There, you got your NPC.
Who's scared him?
So who's he reaching out to?
You, as you can perceive, go ahead and perceive. What'd you get?
An 11.
11? Yeah, I mean, this is a town guard. Like, this is a peaceful city. It's like it's a good, Everland's good. It's a mercantile town, but these guys aren't. It's not a corrupt. Like Yartar gave you creeper vibes.
Yeah.
This is people have to trust each other and work together here.
Okay.
I'll kind of swish up next to him, and I'll go, and I'll say, Would you mind keeping this safe for us? Just for me, doing a persuasion check. I'm gonna do a little bit of flirting.
Okay.
Do
I mean,
it
he
for
puts
me.
out his feathers still for like 5 gold pieces. Yeah, go ahead and persuade.
That is a 23.
And he's just like, caw. And he's just like, he puts his hands up and he's like, we can watch this overnight. And he kind of just, there's like a barracks off to the side and like, yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. They'll, he beckons one of his guys and he's just like, all right, and he's just like, am I going to see you at old Drawl Threeves Danavar's house tonight? And he reached out his hand. What's your name?
Blendina Silverend. You'll find me in the back corner.
Ooh. Okay. It's a date. All right. He kind of just like, he fixes his bird face. I don't even know. He like licks his hands and, he kind of goes off to the side. Cuckoo. And he leaves.
As I walk away, I'll go, caw.
And we'll put, where's Alec when you need him?
Right.
You got a whole arc out of this. Yeah.
Since Dave, or I guess I'd say volunteer, but decided to do that for him, say the gods looked favorably upon you for that. For your good deeds. Tip them in.
All right.
I'll head to Denvar's house.
Okay. And you notice that they didn't take your 5 gold pieces. She persuaded him, and they took Daisy and Daryl. What's his face? Ding Dong Johnson wants to stay with him. He feels more comfortable sleeping in the bed of the wagon, so he's just like, I'll keep an eye on this.
You got it, Ding Dong.
Yeah. You're welcome.
I love me some Ding Dong Johnson.
Bryce stays with you. Bryce stays with you guys, with his head in his book. You guys arrive at about a 3 to 4 story house. As you walk in, you see prominently a palace, like a big building, where, it looks like the admin happens in this place. And then you see a large tower in the where number 7 is there, surrounded by some trees. Yep. And then the tower is built of like 4 towers, right? So it's got like 4 like clovers up, and then the top has got like a spiraled, a peaked like a roof thing. But that's Moongleam Tower. Yep. And you guys arrive at Danavar's house, which is about a 4-story old mansion. It's got, it's gated, so you guys can come in. You can see where there's like 5 or 6 like stables kind of open, and then you can hear the music kind of playing. There's like an awning and some folks sitting outside. It looks like it has been raining for a while, and it hasn't. It stopped raining, thanks to you guys. But you can tell people are happy that the sunshine is like out again. You know what I mean? And people have that.
So, I'm looking back and like, what do you know about this draw of threes? How do we have to approach this situation? What's going on? What are we expecting?
Sure, he's a fiddler. That's all I know. Heard of
He's a fiddle. I don't like that.
Who?
Okay.
No, fiddler, not a diddler.
Okay.
You see a tall, slim half orc with the one eye, doing the scrub and the mug thing, cleans the inside of the mug, hangs it up, and he's kind of cruising around as you guys enter the establishment.
So
I get there, I see him, I was like, oh no, I knew a different one.
different draw.
Different, yeah. This is Thrall Dreve. This is Drawl Threve.
I think you can move it up.
Yeah.
So I will ask if you got any rooms available for the night while we're in town.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Amongst all you guys, it's 2 silver pieces a night for a room,
So did we work out the
down to copper pieces, depending on if you guys want to bunk together or whatever.
As that's being discussed, Puent being Puent, sort of moves to the front and just goes, "Is that the best rate you can give us, even if Tamlin says we were here?"
Kind of just looks over your head, You know what I mean? And kind of looks at you. It'll be like, what? And he kind of looks down slowly. You know what I mean? At the dwarf. And you know, you see he's got like some sharpened teeth, and he's just like, well, is there anything else that I can offer you? As he starts pouring a beer and sets it down for you, you know, and
I get it, pick it up, down it in one, put it down, go a big burp. That's about right. Yeah, of course there is. And I give the writ of approval to him from Tamerlane and go, this should say everything we need to know. You need to know. And is that another beer you said, yeah?
Yeah, and when he gets this, he does like, with like one hand, flips the spit, pours, puts the spit back down, and sets another one in front of you. And he reads this. He's like, "Whoa, Tamerlane Zoar, interesting. That's Horrocks' sister. Horrocks is the captain of the city guard. I'll make sure that I get this to him right away, and I am certain he will offer you guys a singular favor. Is there anything else?" And he kind of like looks over. Who had the badge?
The Harper's badge?
Yeah. You had it?
Yep, I've got it.
He looks at it and he's just like, he kind of, you know, he lets you guys kind of settle down. You wanted a back table thing. He sits down next to you and he's just like, I forgot what that lady's name was from Phandalin and Tribor now. Hang on. Was it Elaine? Something like that?
I gotta go back to like session 18.
Nope. It was a Darafa. Darafa?
Oh yeah,
You mean
Darafa.
Tamerlane? Oh,
Darafa.
Yeah, Darafa.
Yeah. What did I gotta go back to that one. It's been so long. Sorry.
When you're done, I do have a question for this gentleman.
Okay. But he sees that and he's just like, are you here on business? To Blandina? And kind of taps his shoulder where your pendant is.
I'll just give a nod. Yes.
Okay. And he kind of walks. Is there anything I can help you with?
I'll just.
Yes, actually. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll lean in. As like, we've got some issues with giants, and we actually have something being held by the guards. If there's any way, it might be better if Horax saw it. I'm not totally sure. It's
if you
rather
have any
large.
questions, he's like, you need to ask for Crowan at the Moongleam Tower.
Crowan?
But other than that, yeah, he's like, these walls get a bit leaky, and you know he kind of looks over, and you see what is this? As I'm like, all the things that I wanted to make sure that I write down for my notes for the rest of this guy's name. You see Can I have 2 seconds? I want to get this right.
1, 2.
Marrying.
Just go bum 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 ba 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 ba.
I'm probably the only person that gets that reference.
No, if any English person is
Well,
on this, they'd get
I'm
that
just saying,
reference.
like me in this group, I'm probably the only one that gets that reference.
The only thing that comes to mind when like an intermission goes is the intermission music from Monty Python's The Holy Grail.
Yeah, no, there's a game show in the UK called Countdown, and they have a question, and then they have like a minute or 2 minutes to answer the questions, and then the last sort of 5 seconds goes dum 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 dum.
So you see a dwarf off to the side as he looks at you, Blandina. He's just like, the walls are a bit leaky here, and he looks over. You see like a shield dwarf sitting off to the side. He's got like, leathery pauldrons on, and blades off to his sides, looking a bit roguish, kind of just leaning back. His eyes are shadowed, but so you can't see like where he's looking, but he's just kind of sitting there flipping a coin, catching it, and then just kind of goes back and dips some bread in some gravy and takes a bite of it.
Your warning is noted. I believe Bryce wanted to. Yes. We'll talk to. Thank you for your help. What was his name? Drawl?
Cohen?
Crowan?
No. The guy we're talking to at Denabar was Drawl.
Draw, yeah.
Thank you, Drawl. Well,
Bless you.
I understand your concern.
I turn to Blandine and go, "What? You coming from information? Fine, just give me their drink." And I sit down, and I'm just like flipping cloak and dagger stuff. Just say what you're gonna say.
Yeah. Cloak and dagger.
Gwen, what did you want to do? You're waiting patiently.
Right. I was going to actually ask to see if this kind gentleman who we're speaking to would happen to know of any temples to the god Palor that I could go and visit while we are here.
Yes, actually. Yes, there's actually a temple to Palor, surprisingly, and he's just like, you got to cross the northern bridge. There's a park there. There's a small temple with some priests there.
Right. Okay. Thank you very much. I, give him a coin.
It's always on the west side of town because that's where the sun rises. You know what I mean? And he kind of gives you a nod, and he's like, I have friends that are, Palorians. I don't know. Pay pals. They pay pals.
We're all PayPals here.
Yeah. But yeah. So he continues to let you guys hang, and so you get the idea that one of the writs is for, just to jump things back because we've done a lot of stuff, is for Horix Zor is the captain of the guard, and Drawl said that he can arrange a meeting with Horix Zor, and if you mention I want to talk to Crowan at the gates at the Moongleam Tower, you can go meet one of the leading harpers there.
Roger. I'll take. Well, if we're staying here for the night, I'm gonna whisper to Bryce, like, we'll head to Moongleam Tower tomorrow morning, if you're up for it. I know that was one of the places you mentioned that might have information about the runes. And then I'll look at Quint. I go,
Ooh.
that guy in the corner, is he of any relation?
I turn to the elf and go, "That's just saying everyone with pointy ears is the same."
What do you mean?
Wow.
You're a shield dwarf, aren't you?
Wow.
And I look dead at him and go, "Not all dwarfs are the same." That's like saying, "Are you and Mirren brother and sister?"
I mean,
Nothing alike.
no. I
You
apologize.
both got pointy ears.
Yeah. Well, you guys are
As
both.
they're having this discussion, I kind of just
You guys are
stay
both.
neutral.
You
at
guys
it
are
and
both
just
short.
lean back.
Yeah. You do find out that as you're asking about the temples, that there is a temple of Helm, Maliki, Coralon, and Lerthion. I don't know.
Raytheon.
And a temple to Lockheed Martin.
I tell them about those temples as well.
Okay. Well, Thanks, Max Ordnance, for subscribing.
There's a
You win
reason.
no commercials. Win.
There's a reason why I didn't
All
say
right,
anything.
The one thing I've got to notice is, have you noticed that this party doesn't get given inspiration like the other party? Have you noticed that? Just saying.
oh, in the chat?
Yeah. Have you noticed
I
that?
would say during battles, you guys have been revived during like yeah. Don't get me started. Yeah. we never get heal a PC in our party. Never ever.
Oh, that's not true. I healed you one of those times when Puent was
Yeah.
the
Oh, okay. I have selective memory. So there you guys are. You guys passed through the evening. You guys staying up and drinking. Anybody want exhaustion?
DM. No, I will rest.
Say, are you going to Moonbeam Towers tonight,
Tomorrow.
or
Tomorrow.
was that part of that?
Tomorrow. He said tomorrow.
Then,
Well, what time is it?
yeah,
Yes.
we arrived.
Yeah. 4
Okay.
p.m.
I'll turn to the party and go, do you know what, guys? We haven't even been paid for this yet. Let's see if we find a white whale in Everland. They can cough up some money for us doing this for a while.
Scrambles. Okay.
This plate did cost a pretty.
That's a
As you
good
mentioned
call.
that, Draw 3 says, oh, there's a white wheel. It's in the Bell Market, and it's run by it's called Calypso's Curiosities. Looks at Puent and winks. And the proprietor, the fact that it's Calypso's, the actual proprietor is Alpha with an E. But yes, the white wheel is there. Brings up.
Do you happen to know what time they should shut?
6. You guys got a couple hours. Yeah, it's medieval times. I mean, if you're giving them money, I'm sure they're gonna open up. Mr. Japan. All right. Would you recommend Microsoft Edge if others asked? No. Thanks for asking, Microsoft Edge.
You know, Edge is just. I like IT person here. You know, Edge is just Chrome now.
Yes, it is.
Edge is Chrome?
Yep.
It's the same. Yeah.
Edge is Chromium, so it's just Chrome under the bottom.
Oh. Does it have incognito? That's the important part. So I can hide all my spells from everybody. You're all perverts. All right. Anyways, are we playing Dungeons and Dragons? Back to work. All right. So there is a place in town
The white wheel.
called the White Wheel. Yes, it's a very prominent white wheel.
Curiosities.
Calypso's Curiosities. We'll head that way.
Okay. As you guys kind of walk out, that dwarf looks at you, Puent, and he's just like, "Aye, maybe when you come back tonight, we get a beer together."
If you're paying, of course.
Sure, if you're listening, if you're looking to maybe intrigue me.
I don't swing that way and keep walking.
Not that.
I don't want to cross axes
For a
with you.
sales pitch. Why is everybody being weird? All right.
Dina's got a date. Quinn's got a date.
I got an idea. We gotta go.
Bell Market, you know? Yes. There is a. Yeah, that you walk down and there's a bar and it's like a big mill on the outside and it's like, it looks like it's smashing wheat and it's called the Grinder. You're looking for a place to go to. You guys are welcome to go to that establishment. You like. Anyways, the Bell Market. You guys hear, like folks like beckoning people to come to their markets, fruit and vegetable markets, and there's wood that's being sold, bags of hay, and things like that. There you guys go. And then you see, in the distance, a storefront, a legit storefront with it looks like 4 to 5 white crossbows facing out, and that looks like the spoke of a wheel. Yep.
So, I presume everyone else saw that, but if not, I'll be like, well, there it is. Let's go that way. See what time it is. Hopefully we'll get there before they close. So I will approach the establishment and ding, 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 open the door, hit a little bell.
Yep. As you walk in, a cat swipes at the base of your legs and runs off behind the counter.
Did it hit for a 22?
Yes. Yes, it hit for a
And then
22.
it ran away.
Yeah. But it didn't do damage. That's what the 22 is for. This thing hit your shiny plate mail and left a paw print. And then ran off to the side. And welcome to the White Wheel. And looks at you like, ooh, you look like able-bodied adventurers too in plate mail. Whoa, come on in. And you hear the cat go and she's like, I will at the cat, and then like, please come up.
I think you might need to train your cat a little bit better, swiping at strangers for no reason.
Mom, she looks at it. Sorry, she loves being a cat.
Let's see. So this person, what is it? I don't write down the name.
Alpha.
Alpha. So we were told by Draw 3 that you run the establishment, Alpha?
I do. My mother and I, and she like nods towards the cat.
I'll look at Quentin since he handles all the financial things. Like, Quint, well, how much were you supposed to get paid for this job we were doing?
And as I do that, I go through my sort of the bag of holding. I find, yep, right. And I walk out with our unscroll the thing and go, this is our contract of employment. We've been told to come here every 30 days, and
Yep. She closes it and she kind of looks at you guys and she's like, oh. And she kind of stands up and she's like, mother. And the cat like scampers off, curls up and like lays in a basket and just starts like licking its hand. She's like, my apologies for being a bit witty. You guys are doing a fantastic job for Faerun. One moment, and she goes in the back and she's got like a chest about this big. She's like 1, 2, 3, and she measures it all out. The total party is what, 7? All right, this will work. And
6.
she sets a pretty
7,
hefty.
yeah.
Yep, she sets it down. She's like, I think it's all there. 700 gold pieces. And I was supposed to give a note to you, and she hands it off to it would be to Sonya, but you can take it as well. You open it up and it reads like, you're doing a fantastic job of keeping yourselves under the radar as opposed to Noinek and the Revengers ... but continue on, and you'll continue on uncovering the issues with the ordning and seek out the Moongleam Tower.
who's it signed from?
It says Connor.
I don't remember writing that. Oh yeah, I did. Sorry.
So being that the White Wheel is usually in tune with most of what's going on in the town and its problems and everything else, everything seems up and up here and going pretty well. But I'll ask if there seems to be any issues in town.
We supplanted the last owner of this place because these used to be run by Zentarums. There's a pretty grumpy dwarf that's running around this place. But other than that, Everland is still trying to maintain its commerce as hard as we can with Sundabar. Sundabar, not really giving anybody else any help, or they're closing themselves off from most people to the west due to the fact that they were left hanging by the with the orcs during the War of the Silver Marches. But other than that, we're well positioned between here and Silvery Moon and Yartar, so Everland is always bustling, but you know, you look around, this is one of the first places it always ends up getting attacked because it's an outstation and we don't have the wizards of Silvery Moon. About half of our army is still coming to the south. It looks like a town. We were getting messages because the armies of the, I don't know if you've heard of them, the Felvar Battalion, they were led by this guy Foz Gundren. They came down from Felbar a while back. They got held up somewhere south of here in the town of it's called Lork. Something to do with dealing with giants, but those armies from Felbar have not been able to return, and it looks like the Knights of Silver, we're finding out, have been returning over the past 10 days from the Battle of the Well of Dragons, right? That just happened, but we're still waiting on. We're kind of have sparse amount of armies here.
Singing Brigade in the town of Lork.
Yeah, it was on its way back up from the Well of Dragons. It's getting hung up down there.
I turn to Alpha and go, this dwarf, and I'll describe the dwarf that wants to have a drink with me later on tonight. Is this the guy you're on about?
Oh yeah, that's Jasper Dimmerchasm. He used to run this place for the Zentarum, and since they're being supplanted with what's their name, Ryan Nightshade, who's the overall head of the Zentarum. This is all weird backstory stuff that does not have to do with the main line. Like just,
oh, that jackwagon back in Tribord?
Yeah.
Who tried to sell me some like really expensive horses?
The Zentarum are trying to get back up on their feet again, but you know, we'll see what happens. For anybody that's watching this from chat, we have a Connor back in the day, in our last campaign, cleaned up the Zentarum and created the White Wheel. But yeah.
Yeah, Steve knows there's no trouble. So.
Yeah, so I've got wares. You all got your 100 gold pieces a piece, or collectively 700, or you know, if you want to sell anything, you know, we've got resources. But I'll do my best to cut you guys some deals.
By chance, do you have any empty
empty spellbooks?
Empty spellbooks.
I mean, yeah, I think so. Tim, the DM, is unaware of what the limitations of a spellbook is. That wizard is my house.
I want to have a separate, an extra spellbook to leave at Silvery Moon or wherever, in case I lose one.
Okay.
So I need an empty spellbook
to
copy down my spells, to drop off somewhere and keep safe.
Yeah, like for a gold piece. You know what I mean? Like here's a, think that, I don't know. Yeah, it's a spellbook. Yeah, so here it is. You know, and she hands it to you and give her a gold piece, and she'll give you an empty spellbook.
And hopefully it has a really good lock on it. Well, actually, I could probably put an arcane lock on it somehow.
Yeah, she looks at it. She's like, "This is Penguin, so these are really good ones."
Yes, I love
Osprey.
Penguin.
One of those ones.
I sort of say, so what have you got for sale?
Most powerful healing potion.
What is my finest, most what do I have to sell? Healing potions? Well, just so you know, a lot of our healing potions went north of Silvery Moon when they departed to the Well of Dragons, so those are kind of sparse. But allow me to tell you what are in my wares. She's like, I've got spell scrolls, hold person, fireball. I've got a couple potions. This one's for mind reading. This one's for invisibility. She's like, I can get you I can get you a health potions for 50 gold pieces. A basic health potion. If you want any higher potions, if you're looking for a greater or something like that, you'll have to go to Silvery Moon.
Okay. Point. You got my bondage. Okay, so I'm gonna get a.
Yeah, I basically give out 100 to everybody, so you've all got, put it on your character sheets. You've all got 100. Yeah, it's your own pay. I'm not going to steal your pay for people. That's just.
No, not
I know I'm a
stealing it.
dwarf. I know I'm a dwarf.
Manners.
How much for the 2
As the
scrolls?
treasurer,
Is it-
For 2 scrolls?
For the 2 scrolls.
100. Scroll of Fireball is 200 gold pieces. Scroll of Hold Person is 100 gold pieces.
100 gold pieces. Actually, yeah, 100 gold pieces. I'll take Hold Person.
Okay. She encases it in like this silvered tube. Twists the top of it and hands it to you and takes 100 gold pieces.
And then I'm gonna spend the rest of the day copying down all my fucking spells into,
All right, cool.
into spell books.
Okay.
On that note, is there anything else she's got that could be useful apart from the spells?
What's your price range? She's like, I've got things, she taps the glass behind her and there's a pretty fancy looking, it looks like a twig with a petrified toad as its tip. She's like, if you want a wand of polymorph for 8,000 gold pieces, or this staff of fire for, 8,000 gold pieces, or I've got things maybe down in your price range, which is a potion of superior empowerment, or this amulet of proof against detection and location for 500 gold pieces. Have you ever heard of a wand of the War Mage? She's like, this is 400 gold pieces. It's an adamantine wand with arcane glyphs on it. A ring of alarm for 400 gold pieces.
You see Blandina's eyes go ding, ding.
Did you say wand?
Yeah, it's a wand of the War Mage. It's +1.
Wow.
We need to get more money. Rob.
Yeah, we are a little bit going through the party funds. Just we'll get into the corner and we'll do a little huddle, and I'll go right.
What are you going to buy? I got
Money that we've got so far in our party pot. We've got 1,000 copper pieces, so that's like 1 gold. We've got 500 silver pieces, which is about 50 gold. We've got 875 gold pieces. This isn't including the 700 we just got. I'll give that. That's obviously everyone's got 100 for that. We've also got gems of about, let's say, that's
She can buy those.
400.
If we need some spell components, you might as well convert them.
She can buy the gems unless you need them.
And
Yeah.
with the copper and silver, can we consolidate so we're not?
Yeah. Also,
Just
that,
remember gems.
Yeah.
Just remember gems become important for clerics.
yeah, the ones we got though, the obviously Blandina, that nice red one that you're wearing.
Yeah,
around your
I
neck
was just
may have to
thinking.
come back.
So what did you say you had? You have a wand of the War Mage. And what else did you have?
From the range, and she doesn't. So it looks like you guys, I've got a cat's eye amulet for 2,000 gold pieces. We got an ion stone of intellect for 1,500, a headband of intellect for 1,500, a potion of superior empowerment for 500, the amulet of proof against detection and location for 500. The wand of the War Mage +1 is 400 gold pieces, and she slides a ring of alarm next to it. This is also 400 gold pieces.
So what's the first one you said, the cat's eye, whatever? You went very fast.
The
I know you're a
cat's eye
salesperson.
amulet. Yeah, I'd have
what's
to
that,
bring
what's
it up.
that do?
Yeah, I'll tell you. One second. I gotta look up beep listings.
So I'll convert all that to money for now. We'll sort the out in
How-
a second. Blandina.
How about Elpa? How about we do a deal? I'll give you this gem, this giant red gem, in exchange for the Ring of Alarm, the Wand of the War Mage, and the Spellbook.
Okay, one more time.
The Ring of Alarm.
I can't find the cat's eye amulet. It must be I don't know why it's
Is that
in
is that
here.
one? Is
It
that
must
one
be
of
a home.
the book I gave you?
Yeah, I think it's homebrewed, so it's out. It's out.
So, Ring of Alarm.
I'll pick something else.
The Ring of Alarm, the Wand of the War Mage, and the spell book for this gem.
How much is the gem?
It's a 750 gold piece gem. One giant ass
And
gem.
you want the alarm?
The wand, the Ring of Alarm, and the spell book all together, one package.
Is that what you guys all want to do?
I'm wearing the gem. I'm wearing the gem, so.
Oh, you're wearing it? Okay. Okay. And you said it was 750 gold pieces
Yep.
on your honor?
Yep. Yes.
Ring of Alarm and the wand and the spell book.
Yep.
She folds it. She ties it off into a bow. She puts a sprig in it. Then she takes some lavender and she, squishes up the lavender over top of it. And then she puts it in a clear bag and she ties that off. And then she puts some mint inside the bag. And she's like, this will take me just a second. The flashiest of flashes. And she hands it off to you.
So it's like a gift
Right.
bag. It's totally gift bag.
Yeah, it's very. You would like this. You know what I mean?
I
Like
love it.
Wendy, loves this.
Love it. I just undo the gem and I go and I hand it over. And
Okay.
Thank you, Elva.
I turn to the party. And go, with all the obviously the gems and that she's just done. We've basically got
Look up
14
protection for 2,000 as well, just so you know.
We've got 1,475 gold pieces left.
We've got a bunch of gems left, so don't worry about that one giant ass gem.
Oh,
That was a big chunk of the money, though. I will say that was a big chunk of the money.
so for 2,000, that's the cloak of protection. I don't know what the cat's eye amulet is, but the next step up is 5,000 gold pieces. There's wands of binding, a wand of fireballs, and then it goes into 6,000. There's a crystal ball, but that looks like out of your price range.
Cat's eye amulet, basically, if you are going to use it as a homebrew item, if you want to, it basically makes you have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, we don't have that.
And you can comprehend verbally with beasts.
Yeah.
But no,
That's fine.
so we've got basically 1,475 gold. That's all we've got as the whole party.
You need to make more money so you can come back here and buy more stuff.
Yeah, we're quite poor as a party, really.
Because we don't do great things like the other party.
No, the other party's been very much flat, sort of reined.
They're
in
also
gold.
on day 50. You know what I mean? And come on now.
Tim, what exactly is the Ring of Alarm? Is that is that from something else as well?
You just bought it.
No,
you don't
I
even know what it is. All right.
Well, I figured it had something to do with alarm. I could do alarm for free, is my guess. But if it was in that book, if it's something I need to make, I can make it.
Oh God, it's another fucking homebrew thing. Pete, I'm never using this book again.
Oh, it's a good
I hate
book.
supplementals. Yeah,
Pete?
I don't know what the Ring of Alarm is.
All good, Pete.
Ring
It's
of
probably
Alarm.
bullshit because it was homebrewed.
Okay, Ring
Send
of
it to
Alarm,
me. Send it to me.
whilst we're in-
Send it to me. Send it to
Hang
me.
on, I'll just read it. No, I'll read it to you first of all to see if Tim wants it to even be in the game.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Right. So, whilst wearing this ring, you can use an action to speak the command word and specify a target and a condition, i.e., if I take damage or shout help. At least one of the conditions is met, the ring sends out a mental alarm to the target creature. So basically, you can say, I want Mirren. If I say help, he'll get basically an alert anywhere in the same
Oh,
plane of
that's
existence.
perfect. That's perfect for me.
Okay.
It's minor. It's nothing
Yeah,
major.
yeah. No, that's awesome.
Yeah. All right. That works. But yeah. And you guys have a total of what, 1,400 left? You said?
As a party, but then everybody has their own individual 100.
Yeah, we've all
Okay.
got 100. We've all got 100 gold each. And
I'd be willing to drop the headbands and the ion stones of intellect, and I'm assuming these aren't homebrewed stupid shit
So
too.
intellect is a wondrous item.
Yeah.
So,
I hate that. I'll drop those to 1,400 a piece.
You're muted if you're talking.
Pete, you're muted.
No, I'm taking a picture. I'm not talking at all.
Oh, that was weird.
Okay. It looked like one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, unique item detailed in Appendix A. Now I see. Okay, I got it. It's a lovely book. Now that I understand it.
Well, are we wishing to save our funds now or buy a wondrous item? What are we looking to do with this? Because I think the Iron Stone of Intellect is probably pretty beneficial to one of you that doesn't have a high AC. It gives you
I thought
24.
I thought the
24.
what was the Iron Stone again? Sorry.
So,
Iron Stone
you
of
throw it
Intellect.
up until you, it orbits you at 1d4 of distance. So if somebody tries to attack you, they have to try and attack its AC.
That's
of
not how. That's
24.
not how the Iron
That's
Stones work.
all damage.
That's not how the that's not how the Iron Stones work.
Well, that's not like that.
They have the intellect one basically means when it's going around someone's head, they gain +2 intelligence.
No, good thing. Well, that was part of it, like the last sentence.
That's the important sentence. The
Okay. Then never mind. I thought I was giving you 24 AC. No, that's
I wish it was. If it gave you 24 AC for that, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, like I thought they had to hit the stone to hit you. But,
No, if they
okay,
want to
never mind.
hit the
It's
stone, the stone has 24 AC.
Like, nah. Okay, boo.
+2 to intel.
I no longer
That's
like this stone.
that's tight. It's a good shot from Blandina. Hey, that's what you guys are tracking. Like, this is a good place for Blandina. There is everything else that's in here with like regular stuff. There's like regular armor, there's regular shields and regular swords and stuff like that. But in terms of magic items, this is what they have. Yeah, Kai.
You have a job.
Stay, Tim.
1,500 gold.
Yes.
What time would you say it is right now while we're shopping?
5.
5. Okay. While they're shopping, and I don't really need anything from this store at the current moment, not that I could afford it anyway, I'm going to go take a stroll to the temple and all that, and pay a visit.
Okay. Yeah, there's no real problem. Sun setting behind you soon. You can see, and you know, there's one way that sets to the sun setting and one to the sun rising, and you get the sense that there's like 2 other people kind of praying there, you know, setting up for sunset. But
Right.
there's no priest. You know, you'd be the only. It's more of a not necessarily a temple. It's a like a reliquary, shrine, a shrine to Pelor. The actual temples are Helm, Corellion, and Maliki.
Right. I will walk up to the 2 characters there that are setting up. I will introduce myself as Gwyn, and I will show them my little symbol of Pelor, and I will offer my services to help them.
They're like, praise the sun, you know, and yeah, they
Praise the sun, bro.
Yeah, they, you know, they're doing appropriate Pelor things in front of the shrine, setting up for sunset. You can tell there's like, you know, a dial, and they're setting up for a certain spot where the sun should set and meet the dial, and then, you know, the sun goes through and hits like a thing of water, and that water is like holy water.
Right. Okay, well, as I'm helping them out with that and so on, I will, as the holy water begins to, you know, kind of take place, I would ask them if it would be okay if I were to take some of the holy water with me. If that would
for
be
sure.
okay.
Yeah,
All right.
there's about a gallon of it, you know. They just dip their hand in it, you know, and, you know, praise the sun or, you know, whatever, and like you can take some. You're a priest of Pelor. Like, they're like, I mean, yeah.
I was about to see if we could sell the 25 trillion gallons of holy water we've got in the bag of holding?
Oh, that's right.
But there's 3
Right.
water too.
I will dump up my water skin. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've had some on the way from here to there, so I'll just say it's empty. So I'm going to fill my water skin up with holy water. From this, I will do my daily prayers and give myself some holy water wherever we put it, and then from there, I guess once everything's wrapped up, I will make my way back to the rest of the group.
Okay.
I'm just doing some maths a minute. How much holy water have we got?
Could probably flood a small tomb full of undead and vampires with holy water. Take this.
Basically, a vial of holy water costs 25 gold,
Jeepers.
right? We've got gallons of the stuff in this bag of holding. But yeah,
Isn't a whole bag of holding? It's 500 pounds. You filled like 400 pounds. I don't know how much that is, but yeah. There are 3 temples here that you could go around for the rest of the evening and potentially sell holy water to. I'm down with this. Based on your persuasion and stuff, if you want to make more money, okay.
We can
You
just
wanna sell it all?
we can just become holy water peddlers.
yeah, we'll sell it. No, we'll sell it for 20 gold pieces. Anyone. And undercut all the.
Oh man.
Yeah. Big holy water scam.
Worst priest ever. Like, Plants. Moradin is not pleased with this.
As I walk through town, I just noticed I still have the dread helm on. I'm like, oh shit, let me go and take that off real quick.
Oh yeah, but there's a bunch of kids like following. You're like, oh. But you took the dread helm off, and you're now a drow.
Yeah.
Like people are like, and they're just like, it's the drow. Yeah.
Yep. So I was like, well, you can go ahead and
Yeah.
go over to the tavern.
Okay. You head back to the tavern. Couple folks there. The shield dwarfs there. Yep. That's it. Then you guys are spending the rest of the night at the tavern, and then getting up and going to Moongleam Tower in the morning, right?
I'm totally flaking on this Aarakocra, and I'll be up in my room copying down spells.
Nice. Your ring is an attunement item, by the way. The ring
Yep.
is okay.
Yeah, I copied it all down.
I
Okay.
just done some maths, just so we could figure this out, right? 1 pound of water is 16 ounces.
Yep.
In D&D, a vial is 1 ounce of liquid. Right, so we've got 400 pounds of holy water. That equals 6,400 ounces, which is 6,400 vials of holy water's worth of holy water. Right, if we wanted to say sell it for 20, we could make a
quit
killing.
adventuring.
We could quit adventuring, and we could get roughly 128,000 gold.
Yeah.
Hey, we broke the economy.
But every time you try to sell it in this way, it diminishes its holy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. You get the sense that if you're trying to,
They don't know.
grift your holy water, like it doesn't seem so holy
Listen,
anymore.
we've got an
How much is the
excess.
Dungeon
We
Master's
have
Guide
we have an
slams
excess.
that in your face.
We have an excess of holy water. We're
Yeah.
just trying to help everybody.
I'm just trying
I
to
guess
look at our stock
If
here.
you, yep. Okay, go ahead. Sell some holy water. See what happens.
That's okay. I'll just.
Holy water merchants. And this is where the party just scrapes off to the side to
And that's
like,
it. And this,
murder hoboing.
and this is why we're not as well known as the other party, because they wouldn't do this shit.
Yeah. But you can certainly try to sell your holy water.
How much would we get?
I'm-
How much would we get from it from the churches?
So there's 4 temples here. I would say to split it all up equally, do a persuasion check.
Blandina,
Oh,
who's
yeah.
got the best
Who's
persuasion?
selling it? Who's selling it to these four places?
I am practicing in my.
I will. And that's a
Blandina,
19
and I-
persuasion.
And I cast bless on you for it.
And that's an
Or
extra
guidance. You get an
D4.
extra 1d4.
So that's a
You're
20,
like, hey, I want to
22.
slay this holy water inside the high forest real quick. Okay, I'll say to break it, to just be done with this, but to also placate what you just broke in Dungeons and Dragons, I'll give you 800 gold pieces for all of it split 4 ways. So 800 gold pieces, 2, 4, 6, 8 is the one. They don't have the capacity to even like hold it all. You know, they try putting it in barrels and stuff, trying not to diminish it. Oh, Chippy's bone. He's got this bone that's like the weight of a brick. But 800 gold pieces for a bunch of holy water to me sounds pretty fair for level 7 guys. If you want to shirk your way to 1,000, it's gonna cause a diminished renown amongst your party.
I want to point out
Wait,
I'm
wait.
not selling this holy water.
Do we have any renowns?
No, we donate it to the church for a modest 800 gold piece.
That's
fee.
it. That's it. Yes.
Oof. Okay. 800 gold pieces, so that brings you to whatever. You're still in the market. Like I said, there's everything within the market is in the player's handbook. Beyond the magical item side of the stuff, at Calypso's. She was able to get you your health potion, and so that brings you guys up to what? Like, brings you up to 2,200. You said.
So we've now got 2,475.
So in your price range for that, yeah. So there's a cloak of protection, and for 2,000, the ion stones are. So the headband of intellect and the ion stone of intellect are 1,500 apiece. She'd be willing to sell you both of those for what do you say, 24?
Yeah.
Yeah. She'd be willing to sell you both of those for that.
Who needs intelligence 19 plus 2 to make it 21?
It only takes you up to 20.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Max 20.
Oh, max 20. Oh, only 20. Oh,
Hey, Shadowbat.
I
Hey,
mean,
Wicked Ninja.
an ion stone, a +2 would take me to 20 until next level. Next level.
I don't like this book anymore. This is the last time I'm using this book. These magic items are pretty broke
they're not. They're
that they're
standard,
selling.
They're standard
yeah.
thing. They're standard
Yeah.
thing.
But this is a very Blandina town, that's for sure. You guys are OPing your wizard.
All their wares.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Cloak of protection thing.
the cloak. What would you do for the cloak of protection and the ion stone?
Cloak of protection, and the ion stone. What was it? I think it was 2,000. She kind of whispers, and the cat like growls. She's like, "That's gonna have to be. I couldn't sell both of those for under 3,200 gold pieces." Cloak of protections are pretty awesome.
What do you reckon, guys? How much money have we actually got? So we got 2,475 at the moment, so 2,475. So we are, if we wanted both of them, we are currently.
We'd have to give everybody 100, then we'd be 25. So
25 gold pieces?
Yeah, we're 725 short at the moment.
we pick everybody 100, and then we're good.
I always give the ring back.
That ring, I think, is really good for this party. If something happens to me while I'm off, then
Yeah.
that's actually pretty good.
So what are you asking for?
Well, basically, because when she was going on about the prices, she was saying that the
How are you planning on? Would you have any gold pieces left to stay at this? Or are you guys like cash broke after leaving this?
No, just trying to work
Okay.
out because she said it was going to be. She initially said that the amulet the headband of intellect was 2,000, and the
The
ion
two
stone-
intelligence things are 1,500.
Uh-oh.
And then the cloak is 2,000. So 3,500. She'd say 32 for the cloak and something else. So how short are you guys? What, 3,200? You brought 600 short?
Took everybody's
Yeah.
100 back. Then we short. So
trying to work out.
She's like, no, 3,200. That seems like a pretty good deal. Got to make some choices.
So, guys, what do you reckon of the church party? Is the cloak would be useful for anybody to wear, and obviously the ion stone's a really useful item for Blandina. What do you guys want to do? I don't mind either way.
If
Didn't
we
you also
got,
have a potion of invisibility? Is that like a good meat in the middle?
if I gave back the alarm, the ring of alarm, would that help?
Yeah, if you gave back the alarm, how much was that? Was that 400?
That was 400.
Yep.
If you gave that back, we would then have about 275 gold left as a party.
She'd accept that. She'd accept that offer.
Done. I'll trade out. I'll trade out the ion stone for the alarm.
So I don't need the cloak because obviously I've got a decent armor class anyway, but it's either going to go to this. To be honest, it's either a Kotor or Miran cloak because you need some AC.
Don't forget about your other.
And
Your boy.
Cleric needs AC as well. So it's you three need the.
The single?
He's got the mana ray.
Oh, yeah.
I want to go for a swim in the river for a little bit. And
I mean, I do have the armor of the mariner from last time, and though I don't like the idea of selling it, I imagine I've regrouped with them at some point here. I also don't see me diving into the water anytime soon unless Tim magically says, oh well, there's this cave that needs adventuring full of holy water now.
Don't give up. Don't give up AC.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't mind donating it to the cause if it means it helps the party's longevity in because I still have the chainmail. I still have chainmail, so that still exists as well.
it's always nice in heavy armor to be able to breathe underwater. There's always the opportunity that when you've got heavy water, it's hard to take your armor off if you're drowning. So,
I mean, because the only thing I can help donate, but then I'd be completely out of money, is I have 115 gold, and I just got the 100.
As soon as you give up that mariner's armor, we're going to be thrown into the water, and you're going to be screwed.
On second thought, I'm gonna just withdraw that statement. Because him doing this doesn't really make me feel
Oh,
comfortable.
give it back.
it's okay.
It's
If-
good.
if-
You're
if-
right.
if-
It's completely useless.
if the
Why
obviously
would I
with
give
the,
you three
with the ring
water
of a-
beads, I don't
with the
want
ring of
that.
alarm, ring of alarm going back, we've got enough money to cover both those items. It just depends out of you three who has best use of the cloak to give +1 AC and +1 to all saves. So what we do is we're going to have a pitch from each of you of why it would be really useful for you in 25 words or less.
ChatGPT.
Look at the portal. That's what Mirren says.
Mirren says Quaddle.
Quaddle.
Quaddle say. Quaddle? He's just being nice.
No, Quaddle
Okay.
is a magnet for any shot. So anything that's going to help him.
Yeah, I guess I do jump in the way
I
quite
see. So,
Yeah.
all in all, it's pretty dang good for you.
Okay, so we've
Oh, that is just 1
as a party, we took back the money because it was the only way of doing it. But as a party now, we've got 375 gold pieces in our kitty. That is our
Total.
kitty. That's our total at the moment. That's
Okay.
we haven't got any gems. We've got and that's it really. And we obviously sold the holy water. That's gone as well.
I have 9 gold on me, Bill. 6.
Oh,
Being on 9 gold.
did we do anything with the dragon scales?
Did you take any? Yeah. Did you take any?
Yeah.
Did you put them in the bag of holding? Because you just filled the bag of holding full of holy water too.
Yeah, that went round all the stuff. It's water. It's fluid.
I forget.
You can
Did,
sell those.
did we get something made with the
I
dragon
like
scales? though?
shopping. I like shopping. D&D, by the way. This is like it's a good slow down session. Sorry for everybody watching, as everybody's. It's a shopping session where it's like when you get onto Twitch and someone's just changing their armor around inside like Baldur's Gate for like 2.5 hours. Yeah. You want to sell your dragon scales?
I just can't remember if we had something made in Tribor, or if there
No,
was.
I thought the scales we had, because it was quite a young dragon, they weren't particularly strong.
Yeah.
We made a few sashes and a few things that
Right.
had the white
So I
dragon
thought,
scale.
yeah, I thought we had something made. It wasn't anything significant,
Yeah.
but gotcha. Then I'll just remove that.
Yep.
Then all we have is the chest from what was that? Dwarven axe hold.
Yeah, we had the dwarven chest. Yeah, we had the dwarven chest that we're taking to Citadel Elbar because it's
Yep.
made of adamantine.
I've got some elk antlers.
We've also got a movable rod that no one has used yet.
Yeah.
I like to add that no one's used the unmovable rod yet.
Those are expensive.
No, we'll keep that. That might be useful at some point.
Everybody can.
I was hoping to trade for a raid as 5 less. Bro.
Maybe they'll do it free.
But we're giving up our gold.
I mean, it's got a slight crack in it. It works perfectly.
Okay.
It's just part of, it's got some character to it. Yeah.
Because we're giving up all our gold. That's how we're poor now.
Yes. I used to have money.
So again, we probably need to do that hunt down that weevil because that says 5,000 gold on that list, and we're probably a bit short of money.
Ah, the weevil.
Nobody has the weevil.
Yes. The other party has a weevil out there.
Ken's been waiting for us to go search for the weevil at some point.
The weevil is stray voltage for sure in this game. But definitely go get the weevil. All right.
Can we send a message? Actually, Aspen, we send a message to the rest of the other group, and it needs to go along the lines of, "Congratulations on your on being famous. Can you send some money our way? We're the poor brothers."
You really want to ask that party? You want to ask?
For a hand now.
Trust me, guys. I am pushing a bus. I am a very lone ranger of lawful good in that me and Bork trying our best.
Congrats to being famous. Send money, we poor.
As soon as you speak into it, you hear no. Like, whoa, what? with weird calypso music or
And it's
whatever.
Zora. It's just Zora going, absolutely not.
All right. So, what do you guys want to do? Want to keep shopping?
No, I think we haven't got any money, so we can't really go shopping because there's a
Okay.
fundamental.
You guys head
part of
back.
shopping.
She goes to bed. She blows off this Aarakocra. If anybody stays up, there's that Zentarum dwarf there. You can talk to him if you want to, but you get a chance. You get the feeling that he's probably going to ask you Zentarum things, but you can intrigue him if you'd like.
Not really.
What's up?
Not really. I'm not really interested in him.
Okay. He storms off. He's like, this mark the day that you blew off Jasper Dimmer Chasm, and he storms out holding his hand axe.
As he does that, I say in a really loud voice, "I told you I do not swing that way."
God.
I'm going to the grind again.
I don't want
You
to
see, he
grind.
walks
That's
across the
what
street,
you
and there's a wooden sign that's flapping in the wind like this, and it's a mill with a grinder in it. You know what I mean? Just grinding up, wheat and things like that.
He's a grinder app.
Dun, dun, dun,
Oh,
dun,
no.
dun, 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 and you hear the door close. He goes inside.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the night to practice with this javelin of lightning. Get its,
Attune to it as well. Oh, okay.
learn to use it and also get all my movement in the plate mail. Make sure I need to cinch down away.
Sure.
Make sure I get all like
Yeah.
movement.
Yep.
Brand new.
Tape off,
Oil it down a little
so you
bit.
can pull the strings. Yep.
I
Solidly
will.
fit.
I will
Anybody else
spend-
want to do anything before they go to bed?
I'm spending the night attuning to the Ion Stone and the Wand, and copying that
Okay.
scroll of Hold Person into my spellbook,
Okay. Done. Okay.
which costs 50
Um,
gold pieces.
yeah.
So that's 50 gold pieces out of my kitty gone.
I want to.
Dang.
No, I want to meditate and I'm gonna just focus on the bow.
Okay. It's a lot of Elvish, as you were saying. Like, you'll need an interpreter, but it's very like command words. It's like you're getting like, things. That, you're not sure, but it seems like just it's not paragraphs in a conversation. It's more like the Holy Avenger was. You get feelings of I'm in a good place, I'm in a bad place.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did we give our 100 back? Is that what happened for the
Yes.
whole marketing thing? Okay.
Anybody else want to do anything? Gwen.
I will, before going to sleep, I will pray to Paylor in my room for guidance, and that will be pretty much it, really.
Okay. So you when you do pray for guidance, you fall into a bit of a meditation as you take your deep breaths, and you get an image kind of flash through your mind real quickly of just this weird, ominous, like 3 lightning bolts just striking the center of a deep ocean.
Yes.
And and Paylor doing like the hey, like chainmail, bro. Super tight. But you do kind of see that. And a little bit of like the sunlight, another image of the sunlight clearing the grandfather tree, and that you helped bring light to a darkened place that's holy.
Right.
Anybody else before we go tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and pray to Moradin and sort of seek guidance, because I know that I am on the way to Citadel Elbar, and sort of to see if they can help me with my dilemma and how I'm going to make peace with my past.
you kind of do the same thing. You're sitting there. You either make your tokens or do whatever. You take a time to. You get the feeling that the holy water move that you made. You know what I mean? Like you're not feeling like you can really give. You could really get there. Deep down, you thought that you know what I mean? Like you can't reach Moradin today.
Figuring out how you can't break oaths.
Moradin's like, unless it's got a spell slot, I'm not giving you anything free today. All right. Let's see. Anybody else? And you drift off to sleep, and Gwen's asleep. Blendina?
I'm
You're up?
studying.
Oh yeah, you copied stuff down. That's right. Quaddle and Mirren, I think, is the last one.
Yep, I'm just now javelining, still trying to figure that out because I had previous normal javelins and it did not work well.
Yeah.
So now I have a super javelin and probably I'll fuck that up in D. Nope. So
Super javelins.
let's get that out.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. All right. Work with your javelin. Fall asleep. You guys wake up the next day to draw Threeve, cleaning tables and setting up. And I think you guys wanted to head off to. I'm just kind of advancing things a little bit because of time. You guys are heading to the Moongleam Tower.
That's correct.
Yes.
Anything you guys want to conduct before you guys start marching off into that area?
I'm gonna look and see if anybody's following us off the section, which I really love.
Can I aid you?
I got 4. I don't even think to the door.
Oh,
Yeah, you can get it back. You also got
I rolled a 4, but
nope. Nobody's following you. That Zentarum that would have been following you guys kind of gets the sense that you guys are. You did see him in the morning, but as soon as you saw him, he just kind of nods and walks off. Like, you guys are good at being tailed, and you get the sense that if you guys know your way around like Faerun, the Zentarum is gonna pick people up like that and follow you until they're caught. And you did catch him as you guys are walking up to Moongleam Tower. You could see him sitting across the park in Bell's Market, kind of following you guys with his eyes. And once you see him, he gets up and just he hightails it.
I now have a
You guys
blue
go-
and white stone circling
Nice.
my head.
So magical.
I lean into Puente and I'm like, do you ever just get the odd feeling that, we're always being watched?
Well, of course. Hylor and Modrin always keep an eye on their chosen ones.
No. I mean like people kind of like spying on you kind of vibe, like you're in a bad neighborhood.
I take it that we're gonna always be in someone's eye, so maybe we just act as you want to act, and if anyone has an issue with it, they can talk to you about it.
Okay.
The Moongleam Tower doesn't have. It's got a wall around it. It's got a single wooden door inside the stone walls. Inside, you can see the top of like some sort of orchard that goes around the tower. The tower, 100 feet tall, with light windows for light that go up it.
Tim, what did I do?
And when you guys kind of arrive, someone slides open, the classic speakeasy kind of door, looks down, and can I help you?
The red dog jumped over the lazy fence.
it just shuts.
Shit.
You
I
know,
mean-
Crowan,
I
Oh.
said
Crowan
The door
sent
just
us.
opens.
Crowan sent us.
Guys are here for Crowan. Troll mentioned this. Go on upstairs, winding stone steps to the top, and just last when you can't go any higher. Once you get up there, you guys keep Just imagine these stone steps, like very like shoulder width. Every once in a while, there's like a door where it stops and like keeps going up. There's looks like 3 levels, and then when you get to the top, after about 5 minutes of going up, you see a final door, and you can knock on it if you'd like.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, you hear like, enter! Switching to my Crowan Valharrow at your service. Guy in yellow robes comes shuffling up. You can tell he's got like a powdered wig on. You know what I mean? He's got like a swirl on the sides, but the wig is cockeyed, and you can see he's got like, it's a white wig, but you can see like, brown hair underneath it, and he just kind of sets the wig down on his head for some reason, and he's just like, welcome. I'm Crowan Valharrow, clearly a Harper, and I see that you've been sent here from what's her name? Starts with a D. From Trevor.
Daratha. Yes.
So, what do you have for me?
Well,
What goes on in Tribor?
Hold up.
Hold up. Hey.
I look at the party like, you can't believe this guy? Like, is this really Crowan? Like, I rolled 1, so I don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But, it's like, it might be Crowan, but does anybody else believe this is Crowan?
insight of 18.
Yeah, this is you with your insight, and you just kind of like look around and you see the spell books and stuff. It's that spell language that you don't even understand yet. Like this is what some would call an archmage. He seems.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. You see him kind of like, and he just kind of floats up to something, grabs a book, brings it down, uses this hand, and a book comes down to his hands.
Did Bryce come up with us?
If you wanted to.
Yes, because he mentioned Moongleam Tower as well. As either this or Silvery Moon. He said one of these places might be able to. So I'm bringing him up. It's like, this is Bryce. He's with the Arcane Brotherhood. He's one of their apprentices, whatever. He's studying giant
What's
cliffs.
left of the Arcane Brotherhood?
Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but we have found some interesting giant things, including we have a giant ring of adamantine down in our that's being watched by the guards, and then I hand him the electrum bracelet looking thing, and like, would you be able to tell us what this is, what these runes? We're told you might have some insight on this.
Unfortunately, I do not. But our friends, and I'm not leading you to Silvery Moon, but it's Silvery Moon probably, if you can meet Torn Hornblade there. He used to be the ruler. Now I believe what was her name? Illustriel's son is the new Silvery Moon Marshal. He runs it, the city of Silvery Moon. But Torn Hornblade can use his studies. I'm busy here managing for you all. I have had a message from the Archbishop of Waterdeep that I'm to give you access to. Come. And he opens up the door, and you see like this another apprentice mage that like looks at Bryce, and he looks at him, and he's like, hey, and they just, there's another emo mage, and he kind of gets out of the way, but there are like 6 circles on the floor, and he's like, I've been told to grant you access to our teleportation circles since you are here. I have more information, but these circles can get you to, and then just anecdotally, Mirobar, Loudwater, Waterdeep, and a couple other places that I forget right now, for a one-time use. So you can pass through them But if you want to go to Silvery Moon, or if you said you were going to Felbar, you can do that in return and use these teleportation circles once you have found more information. What are these places you're looking for?
I go back to my Faerun phone. So
Neverwinter and Yarkard.
So we were told of 6 places: the Sea of Moving Ice, the Eye of the Allfather, Lynn Armal, Iron Slag, Deadstone Cleft, and Svarborg.
So the Sea of Moving Ice, obviously, that's north of Luskin, and looks at Point and says just west of Ironmaster, which is a big dwarven settlement in the frozen north. The other places I've not heard of. They sound like the dwellings of, things below ground. I'm not sure, but the Eye of the Allfather is like the Allfather is the Lord of Anam, the god of all giants. So that seems pretty significant. Our friends to the north in Silvery Moon probably know more. And as he points at this, he's like, this is a Harper Circle. I'm here as an agent of the Harpers for the collective information of the area. I would say I have a dear friend at the Map House who knows a lot more and probably has better direction for you in Silvery Moon. His name is Leosin. He's been around for quite some time with the Harpers. And his new station is at the Map House in Silvery Moon.
Liam Neeson.
Ah, yes. Some have called him Liam Neeson, especially the Archbishop of Canterbury. Teases him with that name. Or not Canterbury, Archbishop of Canterbury. Archbishop of Waterdeep.
Did you say he has a particular set of skills?
Yeah. But the locations that these teleportation circles work are Harper locations, and in each spot where you will pop out can take you to Mirabar, Everland, Neverwinter, Yartar, Loudwater, or Waterdeep. I'll send you a picture of this, but you can always return here for a one-time use of this, and the information that you pass, I'll take these runic symbols and we'll try to get them deciphered.
Is that the one from the Electrum Torque that we've got?
Yes, that's right. I believe Leosin can help you with that one.
Well, we are heading towards Silvery Moon next, but also there are some other locations that we were looking at as well. So if there's any information you can give on us, that'd be really useful.
Okay. Yes. Absolutely.
Oh,
So
the other mountains.
Yeah, the other mounds. But also we had, obviously we're going to be going to Silvery Moon. We got to go and see Margathor's. They're one of the rich families there. We know that's happening there.
The Margasters. And as a Harper, he's like, ooh, that is a pretty powerful family from Waterdeep, and they have little satellites all over the place. The fact that the Margasters are even in Silvery Moon, luckily Silvery Moon does not allow you to cast any magic, so good thing.
Oh, that's interesting. Also, we've got to go to.
You just can't cast magic there. It's got too many wards. You'll try to cast magic and it'll just boop.
That's pretty clever. I've never been there. It'd be really useful.
It's called the Mythal. Not to be confused with Missile.
Oh. It sounds like some old elven magic. I'd never know anything about that myself. We've also one of the places we've been told to go to is Zymorthian Hall.
Okay, yeah, that is just I think it's just a town with a keep,
Yeah, we've been
Haven't
told
heard
to,
anything.
we've been told to visit Harthos Zamorthin, which is apparently his grandfather was a giant slayer at some point.
Okay. Yeah. He just writes this information down as you're, and tries to gather more information. I think folks were maybe there was a last known sighting of the Weevil south of there. To be perfectly honest with you, and the Harpers would pay good money to apprehend that that man.
Are the Harpers behind the wanted poster? Are they?
I mean, we all can collectively turn it into the Lord's Alliance, who he's done the most injustice to. And he's like, and by the way, this town is no longer part of the Lord's Alliance if you care about lore. We've elected to not be a part of it due to the lack of help during the War of the Silver Marches. Orcs. Kobold. Dragons.
Sounds like politics.
Wow.
Sounds like politics.
Yeah.
Politics are no fun.
Yeah. The Drow and the Orcs really late about a year or so ago did some bad things around here, but they're good Drow though. There are other we're fully tracking that there are good Drow.
He's the good Drow.
Yeah.
There's at least 5 of them. They all look like Drits.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that lady told us where Zymorgan Hall was to find the giant's thing, so she's like, I know where that is.
Yep, it's just south of the Moonwood. It's in between. It's near Silvery Moon. It's about 2 days to the
wrong way.
east. 2 days east of Silvery Moon. Where if you did you mention you're going to Felbar to this person?
Yeah.
That's
Citadel
Felbar
Felbar
is
is
about
east of
4
Silvery
days.
Moon. Zymorgan Hall is to the west.
4 days west of Felbar. Yep, there's a map.
Yeah, and the whole idea of this is we want to get to Felbar as soon as we can to get rid of this ring.
Being that I have an aura of alacrity and we move 10 feet faster, could we book a little quicker with the time frame?
Sure.
That sounds like a plan to me. I reckon that. Does that make horses move 10? Does that make horses move 10 faster?
Is there anything in my aura move?
Yeah, why not? You guys like.
I got 70 move speed warhorse right now. My God.
An extra 10 feet isn't like that crazy fast, so but it is faster for sure.
Well,
Makes your horses move faster.
Well, if we were just walking normal human speed, it's an extra third faster, which is pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Big ironies.
Yeah. So you guys could get to Silvery Moon in a day. I give that to you.
Is there any? As we'll talk to this guy, and is there? Obviously, we're going to Silvery Moon. Is there anything that we could do for him whilst we're going there? Is there any information you want to pass across?
Passing this information along to Leosin is fantastic. The more I'm putting 2 and 2 together, as he's an archmage, he's a smart guy, and he's like, these rods point at that giant ring. You're gonna need to get this out of this town immediately. You're gonna start attracting these fire giants.
I know.
And if you want to have no friends, you get towns like Everland sacked because you brought what. And he's like, I think, and he starts putting these things together. He's like, that is something that's attached to something larger. He's like, I think, you're gonna need to get this to Terran Hornblade. He's older than anybody here. He's gonna know what that thing, why the fire giants are looking for that.
And who's Terran Hornblade? Thank you.
He's the leader
Terran
of Silvery
Hornblade.
Moon.
Yep.
Because we were looking at taking this to Citadel Felbar for the dwarves to protect it.
If Silvery Moon's on the way and we have to go there, might as well
Yep.
Yeah, we get some first before we.
If Terran
could
Hornblade
say-
is able to, tell us what to do
I just
with
wouldn't keep this thing stable in one spot for too long.
Oh, no,
And
we
how
have-
long have you been here?
Oh, just overnight. Just overnight.
Okay.
Well,
We don't. We've been purposely not staying in places long because of this.
Okay. And I did catch that you got a writ as well. You like the by their whole job is you do have an in with Zoar, with Horix Zoar, which is the captain of the guard, and I can summon him and bring him here as well. What I would say is you probably can ask one thing of him, and he's basically runs this town, the city of Everland. So you can either cash that in later or not. Also, the hands of Yartar. Gee, I would keep this writ on you because you can probably get something out of the hands of Yartar. They are out of the influence of the Harpers and Zentarum in Yartar, and they're like their network. There's some good Harper information for you guys. It's kind of like the DM reminding you things that you've skipped.
Didn't know that Harper knew that. I don't know anything about that.
But other than that, it doesn't look like you guys are gaining any more information on this ordning.
Well, I think we need to leave with all haste and get to Silvery Moon.
I agree.
I'll put her on the aura. Let's go.
Okay. You guys pack it up. You guys gonna hold that meeting for what's his face until you guys come back?
Yeah, we'll deal with that when we need
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Later.
All right. Yeah, you guys can travel through. It's like morning now. You guys can travel through the rest. You guys collect Daryl and Daisy. Bryce, you can tell, is getting excited about going to Silvery Moon. Like he's he's getting kind of amped about this. He like talks like the first time Blandina, like he leaves Moongleam Tower. He was just kind of like being shy guy. He didn't really want anything to do with Moongleam Tower, and then like he's like perked up that he gets to go to Silvery Moon. You can tell like he's up and he's paying attention. He's not reading his book, and he's like looking, over the railings. You guys travel throughout the day at a good clip. You can see you were kind of expecting more banners of like soldiers and stuff like that returning. No one is really returning from the south. As you guys move towards what's called the Gem of the North, and you guys head up the Sword Coast, you can see the Netheril Mountains off to your right, and you can see a great big pass ahead of you, where the Netheril Mountains kind of split, where there's the pass towards Felbar, and there it is, like with a shimmering aura above it, and this massive, like a platinum silver glassy bridge that crosses into this like protected magical Wizard of Oz looking city. If like you can imagine, like Silvery Moon is off to your front, and you can see this super wide bridge. As people like pass through it, there's almost like a shimmering aura of like, you can tell, Blandina, immediately, like your Ion Stone's there, but you're like, it's not like a lot of the power in your spell book is contained as you cross into it. Like this is a place of like, this town has never fallen. It's been attacked for anybody heard of Lady Illustriel? She used to like be the head mage here, but we'll pick up in the next session. I'll create a big cutscene for you guys going into Silvery Moon as you guys reach we'll say day 45, and then we'll pick it up in a couple weeks. Right
So
back
how
here.
many days are we? How many days are we behind the other group at the moment?
5 now.
5.
Yeah.
We gain days in my
Getting
aura.
there.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
sweet.
It's 5 days back. But
Then-
what will happen is you guys will arrive, and the news from Golden Fields will start showing up as Noynek and the Revengers, you know what I mean, are gaining all this huge, loud
Silvery Moon
prestige.
just like-
Yeah.
Uh,
So what you're saying is, are you saying that they're getting all the glory?
That's right.
it happens that
Noynek
way.
is at least.
Noinek is.
Noinek didn't want to talk, so we made him the most popular one.
It's great.
But-
It's great. All right. So
let's
shall
see.
we
Thanks
go
for everybody
rate
for watching.
Blue
Yeah, do we
Box
know who we're
RPG?
rating? All right. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks
Sounds good.
everybody, and we'll see you all next week.
Yeah, I'll be on with another World Tabletop on Friday, and then Sunday we pick it up again with DMP.
Which I
Sweet.
think we're off back to the frozen north.
We are, yeah.
Yeah. Yeehaw. Well, stick around for the raid, and we will see you guys next week.
They love the frozen
Bye.
north. My party loved the